にちは。こんにちは。こんにちは。
Boom, 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 boom. Greetings, welcome. Oh yeah. Greetings, Moon Chicken. Welcome. Yes, everybody who talks in the Twitch chat gets a little dude run around on the bottom of the screen, and you can customize him. There is something called stream avatars. I think it's down below. It might be along the side. I forgot where I put it. But yeah, you can use special points that you get from like doing games and stuff, like catching these here stars. Stars spawn periodically, and you can use commands like jump, exclamation mark, jump. And your little guy will jump and grab the stars, and then you earn points, and then you can use the points to buy some things. Let me see if I can't gift you a bunch of points. Oh my gosh, oh, I can. I am silly. I can search. I can search. Wow, words are hard. It's Moon. Currency 8. I'm gonna give you 2,000. Can I do that? Can I do that? Words are hard. Yes. Okay, you should have lots of currency now. Yes. Streamers privilege. You can now be Zelda, and I've got basically all of the Super Smash Brothers things in there. In fact, I'm streaming. I can show you this program, calls. This is how streams work. That's not how I do that. Okay. Library, stream avatars. This is it. It is something that you can buy on. I know it's already in my library. Can I see price? It's $15. It's a program you can buy on Steam, and you can customize it, and it looks like this. And you can just like capture the window, and it can connect to a whole bunch of different things. I only connect mine to Twitch, but you can connect it to Twitch and YouTube and like TikTok and Kick and a whole bunch of different things. And yeah, you can customize a whole bunch of stuff, and there's a whole nother page that is back end. Like, this is how I just gave you a bunch of money, and I can give you like avatars and stuff. I can pick up the people's avatars and like switch them around. I can throw them off the side of the screen. I can drop bombs everywhere to blow people up. Ah. And there's a whole bunch of different commands. Like, I can use this little tack and pin up and like just tack people to the wall. You can fight other people. You can bomb other people like this. Oop. Wee. And you can tie it into channel rewards, because I have a channel reward called Snap Freeze that does this.
I was frozen today.
It freezes both me and my little dude. We're frozen. I look kind of like those ghost guys from the first Matrix movie. Or the second Matrix movie. Yeah, the second one. Oh, I'm back. Okay. I need to line my windows back. I misaligned my windows. Oh my god. Banjo-Kazooie is so loud. We need to not be that loud in my ear, please. only slightly programmy. There's actually a lot of fancy stuff going on the back end. Oh, greetings, Lansley. Welcome. We're back. I'm talking about the stream avatars program that I'm working with. It's Moon Chicken, who we raided last night after the Mecha Chameleon stream. So yeah, this video is going into a lot of the fancier stuff back in, because you can like, I'm using somebody else's avatar pack that made all like the Smash Brothers avatars and stuff, but you can make custom avatars if you know how to do pixel art and stuff. You can make your own custom things. Like this program is actually really cool. I approve. And it's only like $15, which I think is not bad at all to get a program like of this quality. It's an absolutely amazing program. Yeah. If you have any questions about how I'm doing a particular thing on my stream, by all means ask, and I will absolutely break down exactly what I'm doing and how I'm doing it. I'm all about doing things in the most efficient, laziest, and cheapest way possible. That seems to be my trifecta. You want to make pirate ships? Ooh, that sounds cool. I want to get a pirate ship. Banjo-Kazooie is such an amazing game. So many games from this era have such amazing music. Anyway, stream avatars, fantastic program. Oh, what? He showed you Banjo-Kazooie? Yeah. Banjo-Kazooie is pretty amazing. I should play it on my channel at some point. You know what I should do? I should do one of those things where you just go through like all the games on a particular console. And like the Nintendo 64 would be easy, because there's only like maybe 400 titles. Greetings, Lojo. It is rare that Lojo is in third place on the leaderboard up there. Would be a very fun idea. Yes, it's a very fun idea right up until it's not. A buddy of mine who does SGDQ stuff, Spike Vegeta, has been doing it on his channel. He did it originally with the NES, the entire NES library, and now he's going through the entire SNES library, and that is one system I personally would not want to do this on, because he was slicing an apple and missed the announcement. The apple has betrayed you. But yeah, the Super Nintendo is one of those games. Words again. They betray me like the apple. Super Nintendo is one of those consoles where the third-party games are amazing. You have nothing but good things about not the third-party games. The first part. Oh my God! All of the words are betraying me. The first-party games are amazing. The Zeldas, the Marios, the Metroids, outstanding. The big name third-party developers, Capcom, Konami, all made amazing stuff. And that's 15% of the library of that system. When you list off the greatest games on the Super Nintendo, you get to about 50 titles. And then you start getting in the weeds. And oh boy, are the weeds deep, and they have like trap holes and stuff. Part of it's swampland, and you can't tell because it's all covered with what looks like grass. And Spike Vegeta has been finding this out. There is a lot of shovelware that made it to the Super Nintendo. Also, Nari Mom says hi from the other room. There is the reason I say I would want to do this with like the Nintendo 64 is because the Nintendo 64 is was notoriously hard to program for. So a lot of people just skipped it because it was such a pain to make games on the system. So the only people that were making games on the system were the people that were already good at making games on the system. So there's less shovelware to go through. Chat says hi, by the way. Apologies for the cough. I am getting over the death illness that I had all of last week. I was going to be streaming, restreaming Summer Games Done Quick last week. I was supposed to be, but then on like Monday or Sunday, when did it start? It started on Sunday. It was like, so it was Saturday. It was the day before it started. I caught like the death flu out of nowhere in the middle of the summer. Who catches a cold in the summer? This guy. Yeah, and by Tuesday, I had no voice. It was horrible. So yeah, I missed out on all of the GDQ stuff last week. And even at the start of this week, like Sunday and Monday, like I was still pretty bad off with the cough on Monday. The cough has only really started to like resolve itself right now. Oh yeah. Thank you for the well wishes. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I think this is probably gonna have to switch to .hack quarantine. Oh, by the way, this is my schedule. I like how VTubers like schedule things, but I want mine to be interactive, so I made a website. If you're ever wondering when one of my streams is going to be and what it's going to be, you can go to that link right there and open up my little schedule, and the days that are grayed out right here are already passed. The current days in blue, future days are in purple. Orange means it's a collaboration. Blue means it's a regularly scheduled broadcast. And if you click back, red are special events. Grays are days that I have off. Green indicates that it's a doctor's visit or something like that. Purple is just chatting. And if you click on this little YouTube thing, like let's go back to last night, like the Mecha Chameleon collaboration last night. If you click that little YouTube button, bam, it opens up the YouTube VOD of the collaboration last night.
So we can all do like whatever.
Yeah, and if you look at the current one, if you click on this little Twitch icon, it takes you to the Twitch stream as long as I'm live. And when I'm live, this little live icon will be there, and then that will take you to the Twitch stream. Yeah. I control all of this off of this Google Calendar right there. So, like I mentioned that tomorrow I have .hack quarantine. I'm not going to be finishing .hack Outbreak today, so I need to change that to .hack Outbreak. So go over to the calendar, and right here This 01 indicates the background color, and then this DHQ means .hack quarantine. I need to change that to .hack outbreak, and then I save that for this event. And then when I reload the calendar, poof, now it says .hack outbreak. It's that simple. Anytime I want to add something to the calendar, I just go to the Google Calendar, I make an event, I put it on the Google Calendar, and then this website automatically reads the Google Calendar and brings it over. If I need to remove something, I just delete the event and it changes it automatically to off. Add more than one event in a day and it automatically splits it into two. Yeah. Oh. Lojo has begun a battle royale. Now your little characters will fight to the death and the winner will get points. Begin! Let's see who's gonna win. Lojo is actually doing, oh no, I'm in the lead. Ha ha ha. Oh, there's a health pack. We got the health pack. Oh, is Lojo gonna get the health? Oh, I think Lojo might win. Oh, Moon Chicken's gone. Landsley is... Really? I walked right up to the health pack and turned around and walked away. Oh my god, Lojo's gonna get them both. You can't actually control the battle royale. It's automated. You just have to cheer on your little guy and then get revenge on the winner after you spawn back in. And yeah, if you do fight, do space and then you can like at the person's name. I think it's fight. So if I go fight at like that, it should do it. Maybe. No, attack. Is it attack? It might be attack. I don't know what the act. There's something called commands where you can do this, and it will list out the command list of all the stuff that you can do. I haven't actually checked it recently myself, and several of these things I actually have turned off. Jump, you can move left, right, you can sit, you can stand. It's attack, lowercase. So yeah, attack, and then the character's name. The gifting stuff I've never actually tested. Oh yeah, slots. You can bet on a slot machine. Slots. Ha.
I will send you to Jesus.
You don't need the app, but if you put the app, Twitch will automatically pull up a list of all the users in the chat, and you can just click on their name. So yeah, that's why I was doing that, because you can just at and then pull up the user's name, and it has the benefit of it will highlight the message in that user's chat, so that they'll get a notification that someone was referencing them in the chat. If you would like further also, I'm just explaining all the things about my channel. If you would like further interactivity with my model, you can throw things at me like a Pokeball. Ow. Or it's fun. Spin! Spin! Wow! Oh. Dizzy. Oh, this one's fun. head. Now you can't see the chat. I'm just gonna be big head Nari for a bit. So yeah, I've got a bunch of fun redeemed, and I don't like to make them super expensive like a lot of other people do, where it's like $10,000 for a channel. No, those should be for people to have fun while watching the stream. But that's the point of the stream, to have fun. And if me having a gigantic head next to a video game is fun, then by all means, yes. Also, my hair gets really swooshy. Oh no, I'm deflating. My hair is less, well, it's not really less swooshy, but it swooshes less because there's less movement. Nah. Anywho. I don't really have a whole lot of stuff to talk about today because I talked about pretty much everything yesterday. We've got two things on the docket that we're going to be doing today. We're going to be watching a run that I missed from Summer Games Done Quick. That I think is pretty fun. The Balatro run by Adif. So I've got that queued up right here. And then we're going to be playing some .hack Outbreak. Continuing a little bit on with the story and the email stuff, and just trying to collect some more gear for all of the peoples. Yeah. I still don't know what was going on with Fugi and why it broke last time. I'm gonna have to look at and see what the Fugi reactive is doing. But I got my controller actually displaying the correct buttons now. For some reason it got shifted, and when I press X it was highlighting triangle. When I press triangle it was highlighting circle. I've got it displaying all of the right keys now, so. Yeah, so that works. That works again. Not that anybody really noticed. I don't think anybody noticed it not working. But it is working properly now. Anywho, is anybody familiar with Balatro? Did you see the Balatro run during SGDQ?
What's up, everybody?
This run, I didn't see the beginning of it. I caught the end of it.
My favorite games of all time. It is a masterpiece, in my opinion, and I am excited to show.
I do miss playing this game because I have it on my PS5, but my PS5, as many people in my community know, is currently broken. But I got so addicted to this game. This is a game where, like, you play it like 2 or 3 times and you're fine. You play it 5 times and you're addicted, and then you're playing it. Next thing you know, you've got 200 hours in the game, and you got fired because you missed work, right? This is that kind of a game. So, it's to explain the game a little bit, because I think Ada will probably explain it in a minute, but most people like know Balatro at this point. It's basically poker. You're trying to make poker hands to beat a certain number that you have to, that the computer is giving you, right? Because like
a floating point number storage format, which is decimals, called IEEE 754.
Okay, so I'm gonna pause him for a second. You've got poker hands that give you different scores, and you have like 5 hands in order to make a particular score to win the bet and move on to the next round. But then there are jokers, and jokers give you crazy random multipliers. Like every face card scores twice. So you get the score from the hand, but then as it's scoring the cards individually, it scores face cards twice. Or you get a joker that says all spades score a 3 times multiplier. So after you score your old hand, it multiplies it by 3. Gotta go to work call, better be back soon. Yes, by all means, welcome to come and go whenever you like. So yeah, that's basically how Balatro works, and you guys will get the you'll get the picture of Balatro as you're watching it. What ADIP is trying to do is to overflow the calculator for the floating point calculator for the hand and make it display not a number / infinite NAND indef.
This is a very standard floating point storage.
Right there. Non-inf.
Binary 64, and binary 64 can only store numbers up to a certain value. If we are somehow able to score bigger than 10 to the 308th power, which is a massive number, the game will break and display NaNinf. That is the goal.
10 to the 308th
to make that
power.
Happen, the setup, as you might imagine, is quite difficult. There are a couple of ways to get NaNinf, which both of them will explain throughout the run, but the way that I am doing is the semi-most consistent with a legendary joker called Perkeo, and we will be using a mod called the Brainstorm mod to force Perkeo early. How this works is the Brainstorm mod will search for a seed until it finds one with Perkeo very early, and then it will begin. So to be clear, I want to be so crystal clear, I have never played this seed. Likely nobody has ever played this seed. It is truly random. The only forced things are a Perkeo in the beginning and an overstock in the first shot. That's it. It's a charity run. We have limited time, so that's how I'm trying to make this semi-consistent. With that, I'm going to do it. So we have to click play, and then to activate the Brainstorm mod, I'm going to press Control A. So let's get 5, 4, 3,
here we go.
2, 1. And now it has to search. Oh, that was fast. Okay, all right. So this seed definitely will have Perkeo in here, which is excellent. And Raffle.
Yeah, absolutely. So
okay, so he's got his first joker up there.
What you really want to look for is what additional tarot cards.
This is a great way to explain what jokers do. He's got his first joker, the Perkeo that he was talking about. Creates a negative copy of one random consumable card in your possession at the end of the shot. So it'll allow you to buy another duplicate of a card in your hand if you still have it when you go back to the shop.
So in addition to the Perkeo start, what you really want to look for is what additional tarot cards are in that shop. So ADF got a little fortunate there with an Emperor start. That gives them some more resources to get the run off the ground, especially that early money, because right now he doesn't have any scoring. And so this first shop is very critical. He mentioned the overstock that is a must buy. And so he does buy it there and is looking for either something that gives him money or something that gives him score to get things going. And so that meager little half joker is all that he'll need from here for maybe a few antes.
Might be a good...
Parts are debuffed. Sorry.
Oh, all good. I was just going to say it might be a good moment to sort of explain the game to those who haven't played it.
That's a great point. I do that.
Here we go.
Fabulous. So, Balatro is a poker-based roguelite, and it involves you playing poker hands with some jokers up at the top level there that modify your score and increase it, hopefully, via 2 different sides. So you can see those 2 numbers there over on the side, the blue one and the red one.
Here.
Those are your base chips on the left that are blue,
base.
And your mult on the right.
Multiplier right here.
Looks inside.
We've just seen the photo.
Looks inside?
Oh. Okay, so for context, for people who have not played, Photo Chad is sort of a meme and is a very goated combo of jokers that someone to my left or your right, as you're watching, might disagree. But
Was it Hearts debuffed?
It was Hearts,
debuffed?
yes.
Okay, thank you.
That will play each face card. Well, it'll play the first card you play 3 times total, and the photograph, that little Polaroid-looking guy, will multiply it twice every single time.
Right, so that's
so now you can kind of see
scoring for
how the scoring gets out of hand with the jokers, because cards are being
unsure
scored
about what a
multiple
particular
times
joker
per round.
does, there's a very handy mod that's also installed here that will pop up a description on the top left that was created by a community member named Edelo, who does great work in making the game a little bit more accessible to viewers.
Great immolate.
And so that immolate there does two things. That's deck fixing for us, getting rid of some cards that we don't want in our deck so that we can thin it. If you've ever played a trading card game, you know the fewer cards in your deck, the more control you have. And it also gives us money, and economy or money is
So he has
so
right
key
here
to this run,
the number of
as
hands he
Raffle
can
tell
play,
you.
and the number of discards he
Without
can do
enough
per
money,
hand.
You cannot go through the number of rolls that you need for various
So what you
different,
was seeing him doing early
might also
on,
notice that
he was
ADF is,
throwing cards
really
away that he didn't
thing
need
up.
in order to
Keep
try and
Raffle
draw
out.
cards that he
You
could
don't need to
use.
hear what I'm saying anyway. You might notice that ADF is building towards the Kings, and yeah, absolutely a round of applause, because this is one of the critical pieces, and really the entire point of getting that per KO is to copy as many of those cryptids as possible. The eventual endgame build relies on a big hand size in order to make a big score.
I have to buy it. I have to buy it.
It is law.
It's like actually so worthless.
But it's worth it for the applause.
Yeah, and for the donations, can we get some donations?
Bought
for
a
our
worthless
growing
card to
show,
get
or-
applause.
Our banana.
Yeah, it's gross, Michael, and he's disgusting.
You bet you can. $25 from Dragon Fruits. Adif, I'm so excited to see you running at back-to-back GDQ events. I have full confidence that you will crush this run. Donating to pay my tuition bill for Minecraft University, as well as to help meet the bonus seeded run. Good luck and trans rights.
Trans rights. Okay, we really need Pluto levels pretty bad because the, yep, can't talk.
Yeah, so the reason he needs Pluto levels is PhotoChat is a great joker when you have a big number to start multiplying. If you start multiplying with a low number, like his
PhotoChat
high
is
card
this
mult is
joker.
currently 1, multiplying 1 or doubling 1 even a bunch of times isn't going to get you very far. So those early levels in Pluto really are important for getting the run off the ground, and that's why this burnt joker that levels up that high card when he discards it is going to make that process a little bit easier for him.
Let's actually convert the 7. Oh, we already have the cryptid, so I guess it doesn't matter.
Either the 6 or the 7 would be fine.
Oh, my name's Raffle. I do 6-7 joke.
One thing that I think we kind of skipped over as we were getting excited
Just
about the
roasted
banana,
him for a
is that the
6-7 joke.
cryptid is one of the pieces that's key towards this build, and copying it with the Perkeo or Perkeo allows us to have tons of copies of it, and the cryptid itself will make 2 copies of the card that you select and add it to your hand.
Yes,
which
he
we'll see
should,
come
yes.
into effect hopefully in 20 minutes.
Yeah, so that's the long-term goal. There's some jokers
So,
that will help
are you
accelerate
kind of
that
following
process,
along,
namely
Lansley, with what's going on? Because I know you said you had never played this before.
Copies of that cryptid if he's able to get both of them, and so that's one of the main pieces that he's looking for
This
right now.
is cryptid
In
is what they're
addition
talking
to some
about,
of the
that card right
long-term
there.
Scoring jokers in the very popular Baron Mime combo that's going to be necessary for, again, getting that big number.
Okay, so right now, I mean, obviously the plant is a concern, but that's kind of nice with Hanging Chad. We can't do anything else. No, I don't think so. How much do we have left on the ice cream? 60 chips, that's fine. Right now, that actually makes a meaningful difference.
Yeah, absolutely. So an often overlooked part of the Balatro scoring is that left-hand side, which is
this
the,
game is
blue
all
number,
about
which
those
is what the ice cream
modifiers.
provides in chips. A lot of people, because
If you try to play it
Molt is flashy, Molt makes for the
just
big
with like
numbers,
the base
tend to
cards in
fixate
your
on the
hand,
red
you're not
number,
going to
but
get
you
very
get a little
far.
bit of both,
You gotta have
when
those
you're playing on a ghost run
multipliers.
like this.
And it's the interactions
else I think
between
worth
them that get
noting,
really crazy.
Is Clayton mentioned earlier? Sorry, ADEF. It's very hard to
How
call.
dare you?
It's very hard to remember to call your brother by
fake name.
A fake name. Where's Pluto?
I know. I mean, we have the burnt jokers, like it's not terrible, but it's definitely a little annoying. The flint is a little scary, but it should be fine, I think.
So, sorry, I was just going to say, ADEF mentioned
what they're talking
the
about with,
flint
like,
there.
Pluto
We talked about the plant a second ago. The
is
general
that,
sorry,
hold on, whoa.
The flint is a little scary,
back,
but it
going
should
back.
have the burnt
Right here, you see these cards with planets on them? These buff certain poker hands. Like Mercury right there buffs 2 of a kind, Mars buffs 4 of a kind, Pluto buffs high card, which is what he's playing to get his points. So he's looking to buy Pluto cards to make the score for playing high card go higher and higher.
But it's definitely a little annoying. The Flint is a little scary, but it should be fine.
This blind right here, this isn't the number that he has to beat.
The Flint there. We talked about.
So right now it's 7,500. He has to beat.
Is there are small blind, big blind, and a boss blind, and that boss blind has a themed sort of challenge to it. And the plant debuffs all of your face cards, which obviously we are building this deck around face cards. The Flint divides your starting mult by 2, is that right? And chips?
Both.
So these cards up here are cards that he can use to modify his deck. Like duplicate the card to the right of the card that you have selected, or yeah, stuff like that.
To have some scoring that isn't tied to your base levels and doesn't get impacted by that Flint. Now, there are a lot of boss blinds that can just be flat out mean in this type of run. So as I say that, the director's cut shows up. That is a voucher that allows Adef to, for one time, re-roll the boss blind. So if he encounters something that's maybe a little bit rough on the build, he can get away with it and keep things going.
So
bad RNG.
An unconventional play maybe. I bought a glass card, a glass tarot in the last shop. Also, I have yet to see the gold seal that I put on.
There's the glass card that
he put it on an on-face card in case we didn't get reroll and we wound up against the plant. I could basically mimic Photo Chad with a non-face card. It was just contingency, but now obviously it should be fine.
Right.
This would probably be a good time for donations. We're just searching for game pieces right now. We need jokers. We need specifically copy jokers and things that improve our score like Baron and Mime, which are sort of the goal.
You got it. I've got $50 to MSF from Party Arlie.
Oh, Arlie! Woo! My goat.
Hi,
so yeah, those booster packs he was buying to try and get more cards
yes,
for the
my
deck.
other siblings surprised me. They are also here. I did not know they were coming. They are right behind me.
Adef, I am so proud of you and so excited for this Balatro run. It's been fun watching your Balatro journey from saying just one more game while sitting in the dark kitchen at 1 a.m. to 100%ing the game at 4 a.m. when we were super jet lagged after our Europe trip.
It's true.
I love you and good luck.
I love you too. That's my goat right there. Arlie, thank you. Yes, I am a degen for this game. I truly be sitting in the kitchen like...
I mean, there are two categories of people. People that are degen and Balatro and people that haven't tried it yet. So it's...
I mean, he's not wrong. he's not wrong. Balatro is
hey man,
crazy addictive.
Maybe, so we could park it there. I feel like I'm supposed to open this, even though my econ is a little devastated.
Like you're gonna know immediately whether or not you're gonna get addicted to the game is the first time you play it.
Right.
If you say I hate this and you never play it again, you're safe. If you play a second game, you're done.
Create a copy of. So he has enough cryptids right now where it's, you know, maybe worth a gamble. It's not likely to hit anything other than one of those cryptids that he is going to need eventually. Not necessarily right now, but he's just kind of stockpiling them for the late game right now. One of the limiting factors that
where is he? Anytime, dude. Anytime.
He's debuffed anyway, so don't get too mad.
That's his deck.
That's a good point.
One of the limiting factors and why he's so mad about that gold seal is that money is a very critical aspect of getting this run online, and there hasn't been much.
Balatro can be like that sometimes, but the cool thing about Balatro, the deeper you dive into the game,
it's causing some
the more rewarding it gets. Because when you run against those like crazy ramp up stuff, you can literally like either deep dive into what the Jokers do and how the Jokers interact with each other, or go watch somebody's video and see what they're doing and get ideas about it.
Hear more of them?
Yes, please.
Awesome.
One thing you can notice about what Adef does a lot in this round is he's got these different Jokers. But a lot of people get the Jokers and set them up there and then let them go, but the Jokers actually activate from left to right. So you can reorder the Jokers and have them do something completely different.
if you can't do $77,
So it's worth getting jokers up here that don't necessarily help your hand immediately with what you're trying to play, but if you reorganize the order of the jokers, you can play a completely different strategy based off what you still had up there.
Oh, well, Pluto is like a little more valuable for Photo Chad than it is for the Baron Mine build. I'm considering skipping, but it's worth for the short-term econ, I think. I drop it. Yeah, I drop it, and then it's the Pluto's in here, so it doesn't matter.
Obviously.
There it is.
You can afford more of the packs with more of that money. Sweet.
There are almost no good immolate hits anymore, but I can't help myself.
And don't forget, you are playing the Psychic.
Thank you. Yes, that is
My body is a machine that turns Psychic into no points.
Yes.
Well, Adef would never make that mistake multiple times in practice, though.
No.
Okay, discard you, discard you, discard you. Okay. Go here. That should be fine, I think. I'd be surprised if this doesn't win.
Yeah, and so that golden ticket is going to start.
I've noticed
Money. It operates much like the gold seal, and every time that gold card scores, it gives them an.
It has rounds where all your modifiers don't work or certain hands don't score.
Really pairs nicely with
The bosses in Balatro have modifiers on them that make things more difficult. Like, no, it'll say no hearts will score in this round. In fact, we can back up here, maybe, and
no gold cards.
That's
I would have is going to start allowing him to roll deeper into these needs, which have been pretty stubborn so far.
right here. Okay. So the bosses right here have extra like modifiers on them. Like this one is an extra large blind, which means that score is way higher than what it's supposed to be. Because normally it would only be like maybe 90,000, but it's 140,000 because this one has extra large blind on it. So the bosses do have things like that, or it'll say like no heart will score this round. Stuff like that.
Maybe hit fewer kings, but
oh, thanks, man. So far, I'm not entirely sure why you're here.
Is this not helping?
We could actually discard a little bit harder for our other gold card. Beautiful. Rewarded. Okay, so we are quickly approaching the limit we can score right now, which means Mime or Baron. Baron, ideally, would be good. I think it was the wall is my current boss blind.
That's correct.
Okay, nice. That's quite nice. Death, definitely one of the best assets in the game, and clubs are not debuffed. It's hearts and
Hearts and clubs. I've already.
Okay, so we're fine. Yeah. Hello, my beautiful. Don't know why I said
11.
that. Okay. Meh.
So at a certain point, you do get somewhat diminishing returns from the hand levels. You might notice early Plutos are a lot more valuable than late Plutos just because they are proportionately more score that they're offering. So you may see Adef choose to skip some of these Plutos moving forward. Usually 10 or 11 is sufficient. A little bit more helps, especially when we're hurting for score, but it does come at a cost, especially when Econ is a little bit light as it is now.
Actually, this is better. That's $4 versus $3. That's just simple math, guys, so.
Actually, and we forgot to mention this up at the start when we were introducing Balatro, but math is actually illegal in Balatro. You play purely based on vibes, and so how dare you?
That's true. We need a red seal.
It's a vibe game.
Red seal would massively increase our score right now. So would a copy joker.
Yeah.
That'd be cool if that happened. Okay, the wall, not super scary because we've been winning in one hand every time. So like, you know, we're not in terrible shape, but we're getting there.
Yeah, and we are really, we're approaching the end of what would typically be your average.
We're not in terrible shape, but we're getting there.
You get the U win screen on anti-8, which we're on anti-7 right now, which is, you know, good if your goal was just to win the run, but 8 up here is trying to break the scoring limit, and, you know, needs some extra pieces quickly, because once you get into endless, that scoring requirement escalates very quickly.
Ooh, we may just be dead. In which case, great news. We have an hour and 15 estimate.
I was going to say that might be great news because
this run is bad.
Yeah, because we're deep into the run and don't quite have any of the pieces.
Unfortunately, we do win.
You do win this.
Or
And the next shop, copies.
Unfortunately,
A copy
we do
Joker
win.
would solve basically every problem immediately. Baron would also be a fine solution immediately. But that's not up to me. 6 of hearts? No. No. Well, they are commons. I think it's low-key not bad, especially because it doesn't actually, it blocks for, well, it doesn't block for itself, but
He's got a lot of cards
I'm
over
not that
here.
desperate yet.
Well,
yeah, solved. Okay,
for a minute.
we're good for a little bit.
Clever thinking. We can look inside even harder now.
I'm looking inside. Okay, so now we don't have golden ticket anymore, so now we just play these as gold cards held in hand. And we're
See
gonna
how that one
reach
Joker
another
out there?
seal Instead.
2
Our
times
count is
multiplier
like
on face
5.
cards.
That's not the limiting
Made his
factor
score
when
jump to
it usually is.
204,000 in one
That
hand.
is the thing I'm looking for last, but right now we're looking for everything last.
Right. Yeah, so this is an unfortunate seed so far. With the setup where you guarantee the roll into Perkeo, it is likely that most of these seeds can reach the funny number of Naninth, but the seed really determines how quickly that can happen a lot of times, where if, as is the case here, the Jokers just aren't appearing in the shop, there's not much that ADF can do other than keep rolling and keep earning money and keep praying for those Jokers. And sometimes they take a little bit longer than in other runs, and that's something that's somewhat outside of his control right now.
Yeah, so I mean, I just have to
Getting
roll,
on
so
up
I need
towards
money.
$500,000 in score
and,
right there.
Steal is fine, I guess. This boss blind is a little scary, but not worth re-rolling, IMO. Hello, welcome to the team. Look, actually, that's quite good to get. Oh, we're fine.
Yeah.
Okay. That is actually a very good thing to
yeah.
get going into a boss
One
blind
random
like this,
Joker disabled every
because it
hand.
could get disabled,
That
which is
could
good
be
for us, because we
devastating.
do not want our scoring pieces to get disabled here.
And one thing to note is you'll see up on the Jokers there, we had a 5 out of 5. You have a limit in the number of, oh, we won!
Oh, yay! Imagine that was it.
We have a limit in the number of Jokers that we can hold. Incredible.
Hey, that's quite nice.
But that Joker that came up was nat negative, a negative Joker, which does not impact our number of Jokers that we can hold.
Yeah, and another very important piece, while not necessarily crucial for the end game, is the overstock voucher that ADF just picked up there. That adds 1 additional shop slot, and so his shops haven't been cooperating, but now they're even better, and hopefully that'll make it more likely that the pieces that are remaining end up showing up here, because there is still... you need about 6 pieces beyond the Perkeo from here. And
negative cards. I forgot to explain this. They mentioned negative cards a couple of times, and negative cards are like this black Joker right here. There are limits between how many cards you can have. Like this right here, like 19 of 19, 16 of 24, 6 of 6. But negative cards do not count towards that limit. It's like they're subtracting from it when you put it in there.
Discard you for more gold. Discard
So all of these, normally you're only allowed to have 2 of these cards up there, but he has 17 of 19. So his 2 slots are empty because all of these cards right here are negative. So he still has his 2 slots where he can put 2 cards, but the 17 cards that he has up there are negative cards and are not counting towards those 2 slots. You have 5 slots for Jokers, but he has 6 Jokers because this one is negative and not counting towards the slot. These numbers down here is the total number of cards in the deck versus how many cards are left in the stack right here that he can draw from.
On the GDQ stage, as well witnessing something previously thought impossible. Raffle sitting down.
Oh, okay.
One more piece.
Big sigh of relief here. The Mime is one of those endgame pieces that's going to re-trigger any of the held in hand effects. That includes the Baron that is yet to show himself, as well as the steal that
This is the
ADF
same.
just made.
That foil Gromy show was like a second. That's very odd. Sorry, yes, that is a very, very important piece. That is massive. Also, it boosts our econ in a huge way.
Yes, gold cards are also held in hand effects, so that's going to double the effectiveness of these gold cards that pay out $3 at the end of every round.
And luckily, the Scary Face was losing its value anyway. We only decreased by a little bit. But steel, I need to start generating a lot of steel now because I don't have the Baron yet. And in order to make the mime worth its while, that's nice, I guess, to have. I don't need it.
Yeah.
Okay.
There can be some situations where even though all of these cryptids are going to be necessary, he's going to need probably at least 52 of those cryptids. But in order to keep the run alive, it may be
These negative cards appear, the cryptid ones.
Now so that you can keep the run alive long enough to find those remaining pieces.
The hook is fine. I have multiple hands. It should be fine. We're going to fish for the Red Seal Steel.
Lovely.
Beautiful. In fact, I'm gonna pump another. I'm gonna use my normal cryptid to free a spot and just get more of them in my inventory.
Yeah.
I think that is worth at this point. Because our score is now essentially the mime. As you will see, the mime is now going to do more than basically all the other stuff I have. So these are basically
just from the 23 million score.
And this.
No, I did not. 500 hours in Balatro, did not know that.
Well, sorry, but that's a time loss.
Raffle, you're starting to hurt my feelings. For the sauce, why not?
I mean,
extra roll.
It's always
Aura.
Chrome, right?
It's always.
Oh, you can say the line if it happens.
Ooh.
Oh.
What do you say when that shows up?
I've got nothing. Yeah,
You don't have
I think could be worse is appropriate. Yeah,
could be worse. Sure.
so we aren't even foiled again.
Actually, low key, that's really good for the photo chat. That will make photo chat even stronger. You also saw that we re-rolled off of the plant. That is why we needed that re-roll voucher because all of my scoring, literally every piece that is scoring for me is face card. So I need something to get rid of the plant, which is a boss blind that debuffs face cards. You may have already explained that and I wasn't listening. That's possible.
Worth explaining.
Okay, our tech fixing is looking excellent. That's really as fixed as we'll need to get. We could reserve parking for maybe Chad. I don't think we need both photos anymore. Raffle, what do you think?
Yeah, I think that both photos might be a little bit redundant, especially as you start getting more of that steel in. And again, money is the limiting factor here.
Yeah.
Again, you can trade those cryptids for some short-term scoring just to keep things alive long enough to find all of the rare jokers. Unfortunately, the three jokers that are missing are Blueprint, Brainstorm, and Baron. Each one of those is a rare joker, which surprisingly are rare. They don't show up as often as some of the other jokers. And
Okay, we'll pause it right here. I'm gonna take a quick little break and then I will be right back. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. We're back.
You're going to need quite a bit of money to find those in any run.
Okay, we're not very strong. Luckily, we have the Cryptid Death to rely on. We can just slowly dwindle our resources away if we need to. But we just need a copy Joker or Baron would increase our potential by quite a margin. We can maybe clear this ante. Okay, sure. It's you, I think, right now. It's gonna be per KO, bro. I can tell you that right now.
That's just more cryptids.
True, which we need, evidently.
Yeah.
I have to discard hard for the steal now, unfortunately.
Right, and so the thing that I think ADF is concerned about, but maybe a little bit too stressed, given the concern to articulate, is that at a certain point, if you're spending more cryptids in the round than you're generating from the per KO every round, you start a bit of a death spiral where you can't keep pace, and the run just eventually slowly peters out, and that's not a fun place to be. That's obviously losing a lot of time. That's losing a lot of potential scoring in those cryptids. So finding exactly that. And that solves every problem that he had now, and a huge sigh of relief.
That is so good.
Oh.
Also, can we get a big round of applause?
So that's
for
the Baron
AF
Joker he was
playing
talking
a
about. It buffs the
unseeded,
kings.
fully random,
And almost all
one
his
Perkeo.
scoring card are kings,
So
so
exciting. The drama is huge.
that makes sense.
Thank you. Yeah, we can breathe for a moment.
Yeah. So
Holy shit, bro.
can he say that?
I don't know, but
cut his mic.
I was so stressed.
553 million on that one hand.
Relief there is, as you can see from the scoring, that
Thanks to the Baron.
single-handedly explodes his scoring here. When paired with a mime, he's going to be set for a bit. That takes a lot of the pressure off of the timeline that he was currently facing, which was just you're dead this next ante. Right. So instead of being dead next ante, he is alive next ante, and probably for many antes to come. And so
we're not out of the woods yet, though. I will say we are missing two Jokers still, and
pieces.
both are rare.
Yeah.
I am going to hold this. I was going to pop it to pray to hit Mime to survive. I am now fine. I'm scoring well past ante 12 at the moment, and if I just... Yes! Okay. I think I'm going to continue to hold the invis.
So yeah, the invis.
That's
does have
the
benefit
blueprint
of
Joker
being
he was
foil
talking
here.
about.
Normally that's completely irrelevant, but in this situation,
Oh, yeah, true. That's actually so good.
we're
Yeah.
looking for an ectoplasm, which turns one of our Jokers negative, but ectoplasm giving that negative, which is an addition, cannot hit any Jokers that already have an addition like that foil. So that gives, that gives ADF some flexibility to hold on to that invisible a little bit longer and maybe make some more informed decisions as he gets closer to the end point.
Bro, I'm going to be so real with you. I don't know what facial expression I made when
20
the blueprint showed up, but
trillion.
It's a good thumbnail still.
It wasn't good. So the blueprint is just, first of all, the coolest design Joker in the game, art-wise, in my opinion.
Oh, negative blueprint?
Negative blueprint is so cool. But it's also just the most powerful. This is an incredible Ecto. We take... okay, sure. Well...
Nice.
So the beauty of this blueprint is the flexibility in it. It does multiple things all at once. You can see it gives them an extra copy of Perkeo at the start of round, which gives them one extra cryptid at the start of every round, making that 52 number that we're looking for a lot easier to hit. It gives them extra scoring when it looks at a Baron, in doubling that effect of making each king give you 1.5x for every king held in hand. As it's doing right now, it can look at this copy of mail-in rebate and give him an extra $5 for every time that he discards a king or whatever.
So he's talking about which way the Joker on the card is looking.
Because mime triggers at the end of round.
So whatever card that Joker is looking at,
move the blueprint from the
it doubles.
to the mime to get some extra money off of it.
So he's moving it around in the hand to do different things at different times.
Does a lot for him here, and it's very good.
Those copy Jokers, the earlier you get them, the easier your whole run is. And so getting them this late is really tough and a testament to how well ADF has been playing.
We have Invis, so I'm not really worried about this. We're just missing a Brainstorm really at this point, so I don't really feel the need to pick that up. Sure, welcome to the team. I just need to make sure, oh, I didn't pop this Deja Vu. Play only one hand. Look, I know I'm safe. Like, I know in my heart of hearts that I'm fine, but I am going to use a Cryptid here because I am a baby. And so I just don't want to die.
It's called Marathon Safe.
It is called Marathon Safe in a big way. I am going to pop you here, and I'm going to discard you. I'm also discarding a little aggressively to take advantage of the mail-in rebate, which is like low-key maybe the best Joker in the game. Through Econ, everything is possible in this game. Yeah. I'm going to go here, actually, because we don't need steal that much anymore, and I'm gonna do this to ensure I score high enough. And then like Raffle said, I'm copying Baron right now, which is gonna make my score go absolutely bonkers Goobo mode, but then I can just move it to the left before the hand resolves, and I will double how much money I'm getting from these Red Seal gold cards. So you'll notice that I'm rolling really aggressively in the shops, and then I get into the round and I regenerate another $100 to $200
E to the 13.
Econ, because if you can't roll, you can't find what you need.
I will say, like in life, money makes all things easier.
Donate.
And we should donate to Doctors Without Borders.
Yes.
Chat's racking up that score too. We are under 7,000 away from that 77,000 incentive. We need to meet that seeded NanIf run. Folks, gdq.gg/donate, including this has been helped by another donation here, $250 from ADEF's Mods.
What's up, my mod squad? Hello.
As Minnesotans have shown us over the past year, we are stronger together.
True.
Donating to MSF is a great way to make a difference because they have programs that specifically assist North and Central American migrants, asylum seekers, and other displaced people affected by policies that restrict their access to safety and care, and that put them in danger. As MSF says on their website, seeking safety is not a crime.
He's using these two cards to get him money.
Are my mod team professional authors? What just happened?
They've got more to say.
No, they have got, there's more.
There's more.
I'm excited.
Thank you to GDQ staff and runners and everyone who donates. And thank you to ADEF for fostering such an authentic and good vibe community while making space to speak up for what is right. Thanks all, less than 3.
Love you guys, thank you. Oh, I'm copying wrong, that's what happened. Cheers guys, thank you so much. Appreciate you, couldn't do what I do without you. And also whoever wrote that copy, you should get hired. Okay, I had to pop a cryptid there, not ideal. That's our first E. So we are into the exponential display now. We are looking to make
second
that
E.
number
He missed the
308,
first one.
which, as you'll notice, we are some distance from. Now, granted, it looks like I'm sort of approaching the scoring limit, but that's because I haven't popped. I cannot tell you how much restraint I just put in.
True.
I was like, oh, black hole.
Black Hole, by the way, upgrades all of your hands at once. It is a spectral card, and it's exciting when you get it in the early game.
Still no. Every Hermit or Temperance is basically just a free roll. But you'll notice I'm getting to like $21, $22 per reroll, and then I'm like, oh, whatever, I'll get it back. How did that happen? Explain yourself. That's unbelievable. Okay, well, let's get rid of you. I can't, oh, bro! What are you talking about? What is this? This is bits. Okay, well, we can prevent that a little bit. So I'm just not gonna have Econ here into this next shop, which is unfortunate. Oh, I popped sick. Okay, let's pop here and go there. That was E12 with 1 extra, I think.
Yeah.
But this is full Red Seal Steel save 1. This should clear.
Yeah. So you had
E11.
ADEF, without realizing it, demonstrated a great facet of this build, which is that the hand size is very much tied to how much he can score. So because he had fewer kings in hand when that first hand played on the previous round, the score came up a little bit short. We're trying to do the opposite of that, make the hand as big as possible with as many kings as possible to make as big a number as possible. And so there are, ADEF alluded to this as well, that there's a few different emergency buttons that he can use right now in order to keep the run going, even when things look a little bit dire. He's got that invisible Joker waiting in the wings. He's just looking to make it a little bit more consistent, possibly here, and also those cryptids can be used for scoring to make that hand size bigger if necessary as well. So there's a few different levers that he can pull right now that can boost his score even further. There's just, you know, some of those come with a little bit of risk that he's trying to mitigate by holding them somewhat.
I also have to be cognizant of the fact that I have actually deck fixed a little too well, so I can't just discard everything. In fact, I might need to, I think I'll be fine actually. With 4 red seal steel in hand and a red seal, I think we clear. This will probably be E11. I don't know, I said that last time and I was wrong. Okay. All right, yes, donations, go.
You got it. We are just under $5,000 away from that bonus set seed run. Folks, we're almost there. Remember, that $77 donation train is still ongoing. There's still a few more seats on that train for it. And to ask some of the passengers on board, we've got a few jokers. $67.89 from 4 Fingers. Bear in mind, Blueprint Brainstorm, Perkeo, why not 4 Fingers? We also have $154 from Jay. Whoops.
Okay, so this is Brainstorm. So he's using Brainstorm to copy Blueprint, which is copying Baron.
Okay, so we are in remarkable position at the moment.
Yes.
I would say, I mean, I'm not gonna say anything, but
I'll say it. So basically, that Brainstorm was the final remaining piece that ADF needs to make this build happen. That's going to be the second copy Joker. That's the complement to Blueprint. It copies the Joker on the far left. In this case, the Baron for scoring. And very critically, it accelerates the Perkeo a little bit more by giving him 1 additional copy. So with this current Joker setup, ADF only needs 52 cryptids, which he's pretty close to on pace to getting right now, and then he'll be able to potentially sell out of the Perkeo if he wants to guarantee it, use that invisible Joker, and make the funny number. So that's it. The last remaining piece that was necessary in order to all but guarantee this. Now it's just a matter of whether he has enough time to generate those cryptids to get to that magical 52 number before the scoring starts catching up with him, and that cryptid death spiral.
He needs 52
He
cryptids
also, like,
in order to make
this
this, to
has
pull
been
this
out for
off.
a long time specifically to get these. I don't want to pop the invis until I can maximize the chances that it doesn't hit Perkeo, or how we're actually going to do it, which is a strat that Raffle came up with that I really like, which is that I'm actually going to hold the invis until I get rid of the Perkeo, which is a little risky, but it should be fine.
And the other thing about that
It
is, of course, you
should
can
be
pivot off of
fine.
that mid-round if
True,
needed.
yes, exactly.
So with that in mind, though, ADF does need to keep an eye on his score. He's scoring E16 right now, which should give him clearance for next ante. But if that scoring starts catching up before we get to that number of 52 on the cryptids, it may just flat out be necessary to use that invisible Joker preemptively because we need the scoring, or we are going to have to start burning through some of those cryptids. So trying to find that balance is important here. As we can see that we're kind of on the threshold of what we need for scoring at the moment, and finding that balance is something that we're gonna have to take a look at doing here.
I'm gonna pop 1 more cryptid. I just want to ensure that I can draw these more reliably, because right now I'm not having a lot of success drawing my red seal steals. I think I have enough runway that that's not a huge problem. It is gonna be close though, I will be so honest with you. This took longer than it should have. If we come really close, we can always pop this and pray it hits a copy Joker to get, or extra Perkeo. Well, no, we'd be screwed. Okay, yeah, I hope I win. Yeah, we're not, like, I know we have everything, like, ooh, yippee, but, like, low-key, it could still easily go down. E16, right? Like, I'm at the score limit. So I need to start drawing steel every time. Beautiful, that helps. I might actually roll a little bit for maybe a Fool. Cool. Hand size would have been so nice. I don't think I have any hand size vouchers.
I don't think so either, but...
So then I need more than 52.
Right.
Okay. Yes, we're not in the best shape, but it's not like the worst shape. Okay, hearts are debuffed, right? That's fine. We can pop this and this. Let's just get an idea of our top end. So 1 trigger, 2 trigger, 3, 1 score, 2 score, 3 score, 4 score. Prioritize score, this should be fine. Let's actually play this for slight optimization.
I think this is about where I came in on the GDQ run. Because I remember him starting to do that and starting to count, okay, this is gonna pop here, here, and here, then that one's gonna pop there and there, then that one's gonna pop here, here, and here, then this is gonna pop this, and that's gonna pop that, that's gonna pop there, there. Yeah, I remember him doing that.
If you think of 10 squared, 100, right? If I score 100 and 200, I will make a requisite score of 300. But if I'm scoring e to the 1, like 50, then I need way more hands to make it, right? But since, okay, it's actually going to be quite close, so I'm just going to pop one. But it should, in theory, be fine. I just don't want to chance it. But because I am scoring E16, you can drop the E16 out of your brain and just think, how close is the lead, the sort of coefficient? I think it's called the... It's like the Marissa or something in floating point. Mantissa, nice job. That's absolutely what it is.
Way to go, audience!
Math guy myself playing math game, it took me a while to realize how far apart each E is.
There's so, I mean, it's a massive gap. Like, you know, people in chat will often be like, how is this happening? I need to stop being greedy, basically. Sorry, I'm gonna stop talking. Go.
Yeah, so the concern there is death is very good.
Yeah.
But that means one less
The difference between these E's right here, they're actually
very close right
very,
now.
very
Intentionally, but he
far
did
apart.
very generously make it as close as possible for you all to make it an exciting finish here at the end. As you can see, we're using one cryptid to stay alive right now. That means we're, instead of net 3 cryptids each round, we're net 2, which does mean that it takes more rounds to get to that magical number.
Do I have enough runway?
It's I don't know if you do. I think it might be a little bit close.
I think I might have to pop the invis.
I think you might have to too. So we're going to need some prayers in chat and in the audience to make sure that this lands on the right spot.
Let's hear it. Folks, under 1,000 away from that seeded Nanif run. We are almost there. Come on, let's go. Let's get it.
If it hits one of these, that's not terrible. If it hits Perkeo is worst case, this is best case, either of these is okay. Ooh. That's so classic. Okay, well, we now need to go into damage control. All right, give me a temperance. Nope. Awesome. Okay, that's pretty bad. Okay, we are going to roll for another invis. I mean, the good news is, right, it doesn't do nothing.
Got it early that time.
It's going to get us to that 52 a little bit faster, but it doesn't help with the immediate scoring that ADF is lacking here.
I really don't want to, especially I have no econ generation right now, so like rolling is at a premium at the moment.
So this Joker on the screen right now is the Showman, which will allow us to see multiple copies of the same Jokers that we already hold.
Why did you do this?
But as you've seen, it can take a very long time to find a rare Joker.
Right. And especially, like, the way that you find a rare Joker often is with econ, which
Pause. Do I take this? I think I have to.
I actually don't. I sincerely don't know. I think that it gives you the best chance of...
I think that it's the only option at the moment, and we can, like, slow Cryptid Death until we pick up another copy Joker, I guess. Right? Like, that has to just be the way.
Because even next ante, you're still net positive on cryptids.
Exactly, yeah.
So
we'll just slow
a
Cryptid Death.
risk here and just rely on interest instead to...
minus one hand size. Thanks. That's awesome. Actually, I'll keep you. Play it. Okay. We generate two. We need 2 of these.
I think one might have been fine, but...
Well, rip.
But
wow, remember how this run seemed fine?
Yeah, one thing that went slightly wrong here. Now, the upside is that even with that Showman, we can now find a second copy of Invisible Joker and try that maneuver again, and hopefully it'll go right this time. Another good set of news here is that even with that Manacle debuff, 2 Cryptids does still get through here, which means that we're still net 1 Cryptid for the for this upcoming ante.
I don't think that's enough. In fact, I know it's not enough.
One other good piece of news is we're only $456 away from that set seed NanInf run that can happen after this one already successfully completes, which is going to happen.
One, maybe, I think might be fine.
I think it was 2. But
you think it's going to be 2?
Yeah.
Even, well, that was E22, right? What was I scoring with 1?
Well, you can check with 1 first, but
yeah, but then that wastes. So I think we just pop.
Yeah, I think it's.
So yeah, I mean, I have 46 cryptids, yippee, but I have to spend them in order to stay alive, like Raffle was saying, because I need literally 1 more game piece. I truly cannot tell you how bad this was. I love you dearly, but why did you hurt me, is basically how I feel. And also, I got rid of most of my gold red seals, and I can't hold them anymore. It was 1.
Okay.
Which is good to know. We're also just not generating enough econ right now to, like... Okay.
Econ for economy, which is his gold.
Yeah, I can't hold gold cards in hand, so it's not even useful. Okay. I want you
In case someone had the
badly,
brain
but
switch
first
to
of all, I don't
off
have enough cards in
for
the deck to even, like, benefit. But I just can't roll because I don't have cards.
You want to do that? Just switch the brain off.
I think it's 1.
Yeah, we do have a slightly concerning boss blind coming up that flips and shuffles the jokers, which makes it a little bit difficult to track down where the blueprint is, where the brainstorm is, and what each of those jokers is looking at. So there is some tech that can be used to drag a joker around like ADF did with the blind piece to lock in on a certain joker, but we do have 2 jokers that we need to...
I'm pissed.
Keep an eye on.
I think I should only need 1 more, though.
Yes.
Like, I think it is fine.
That's the incentive merits. We're going to see that set seed NanInf run. Thank y'all so much for that. Cheese. Helping us along with that was $500 from Carl.
Yo, what's up, Scarl?
I don't have the first idea what is happening in Beladro, but I like big numbers, so this must be a great run. Good luck, ADEF.
Thank you. I will need it.
Yeah, that blind is catching up to him quick.
He's a little bit late, and he's a very sleepy boy anyway. So
okay, you know what? Because I'm just going Omega. You know what? I'm not a baby. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna discard down to our hand. We're gonna play a card, and I'm gonna look for the mime. Well, we don't need the mime. That doesn't matter. We're looking for blueprint because we know brainstorm will do something. We know this is the Perkeo, right?
yes,
Yeah, because that was what copied.
So the red card there is a visual. I don't know if it's a bug or necessarily, but a visual indicator of.
I think this is blueprint. I think this is blueprint and brainstorm right here. I think they already are good.
I mean, you can just see through the cards. So.
Excuse me?
It's 2.
Yeah.
It's 2. Yeah. I think because this is brainstorm. This is blueprint. I think. This will be mime, showman, and Perkeo. Yeah. Okay. All right. We're just generating no money, dude. There's an argument maybe to get some red seals and then on gold cards and cryptid them more to hold more cards in hand, still win with the requisite score, but get money. Please win. Thank you. Oh. Well, the good news is the donation incentive got met, so even if I fail, I'll get to succeed in an easy way after. Hello. Okay. That sucks. But I can't re-roll because...
Could re-roll into the plant.
Well, but I've seen the plant.
Right. It's just more of a money issue than anything, but it is a pretty concerning boss blind because we need to see which cards are steal.
Was I 24?
You were 24, yes.
Damn.
So we're net neutral. This is the problem with this situation is unfortunately this is where that cryptid death spiral could start to begin. So that that showman really needs to lock in right now and show us, honestly, pretty much any of the jokers that we currently have, so that we can get beyond that 52 limit with the assortment of jokers that are necessary.
Okay, E28 with 3 cryptids, right?
Correct.
Okay. I'm not.
Man, this is already going crazy.
Jazzed. There's an argument for starting over. The reason this block was so long is because I could in theory start over and still finish in time. Raffle very kindly played some seeds that I haven't seen and has wrote down a document of like which ones were fast, so that we know one is like kind of completable so long as I play pretty good. I could do that, but we'd have to make that decision like now.
Yeah, I think if we don't find a piece from that showman in the next 2 shops, that's when we're gonna have to
God, that
make
sucks.
a decision on this.
What are you doing here?
I'm sorry, I bring him everywhere.
Temperance would go crazy. Yeah. Tough. Okay. Let's just play fast. This is really bad boss blind for me.
Yeah, we can use a test hand before the cryptids again to kind of get a sense of how much steel is there.
True. Okay, I don't even want to copy properly because I don't want it to take too long.
Right.
This is steel, red steel right here. This is steel, red steel. This is not.
Gold, yeah.
These are both. I think it's this one and this one maybe.
Yeah, and you've got 3 hands to work with, so no reason not to use them.
Okay, so he's looking at how they're being hit by the multiplier.
Steel, 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 steel. Great. So we copy you.
And get immediate confirmation that it's the right card, so that's good news. Copy jokers, though. And, all right, this is the make or break shop, I think. It's
$4.
Showman has a sell value at least. He's not completely worthless.
That's true. Invis, Mime, Baron, Blueprint, or Brainstorm. Literally any of them, and I think we can maybe stabilize. Probably.
Yeah, I do think that will, if nothing else, stop the Cryptid Death Spiral, and we're really, really just about... Wait.
Can we make it?
I'm gonna try.
I
think I would rather try to make this one work than play another one.
I think so too. I think that if it lands on the Blueprint or the Brainstorm this time, we can mitigate that spiral and actually start making some progress instead. So this is, we're gonna need this invisible to lock in, but it is definitely still doable. It's also unfortunately going to require net negative cryptids now, which is a concern and why it's going to be necessary for probably specifically Blueprint or Brainstorm to get hit right now.
Of course, the most difficult seed I've ever played is here. Like, of course. Why?
Yes.
Why not? We played one in the practice room earlier today, and I was like, oh, that's the hardest one I've played, and I won, so that's good.
The real showman of this run was Adaf.
Yeah.
Choosing the difficult seeds so that it can put on a more exciting show, build that anticipation. Like, who wants to see you do this in 20 minutes? Like, why 20 minutes when we can do 50 minutes of you being stressed?
It's true. So glad my friends are supportive. 2, 3, 4, and roll. Okay. My king of kings. My liege. Please. I think it has to be a copy joker.
I think it might too. So we're...
I think even then...
It's spicy. It'll be close no matter what.
At the very least, we'll get to see a very, very big score. That much I can guarantee you.
Absolutely.
Okay, that's E33 with 4 cryptids.
And if that donation incentive is met, we'll get to see the biggest score either way.
Everyone's like, am I supposed to be excited about that?
So the good news here, and you know, it's not great.
Everybody is as confused as we are. Like, is that the card? Is that the card he needs?
Require fewer cryptids just to survive, so we can actually net gain some cryptids instead of losing them.
That's true, actually. Okay, so we need. I have a cheat sheet that I made. We need 52.
Yeah.
We have 45. It's going to be a slow crawl, and it might still not be possible, but I'm going to do my best. Is it copy mime now, low key? Let's count it.
Is
okay.
it one copy mime?
So it could be. It could
careful
be here.
because of the boss blind. Though.
Yes, I see it. Thank you. 1 trigger, 2 trigger, 3 4. 1 score, 2 score, 3 score, 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Because before was I prioritizing? Imagine this isn't there. So I was prioritizing score over retrigger, right?
Yeah, it's a split copy here. So
We have to get away with 3 or else, well, even with 3, it's not possible, right?
no, it should be because
No, but I mean, we can't win.
you have an extra Baron.
But I can't Nan-Inf. If it requires 3, we're only generating 3 per.
But the extra Baron gives you quite a significant amount of score, so I think send it. Like you said, the run's dead if it requires more than 3 anyway.
Well, it's dead if it requires 3, right? Because I can't get to 52.
Because that's net neutral.
You're right.
So I think we should just send a very big hand next to Ante and just be like, oh, you kind of did it.
Well, let's see what this. Well, yeah.
If this is like E40,
Yep.
but it's not. It's like
It's
34.
gonna be just over
Well,
37.
And
That's
what's
still
the next ante 36?
Yeah.
it's still not enough runway because we need a ton.
right.
I mean, I don't know. Who knows what could happen? DNA. Here's the line. Nat negative DNA. That's the line now.
Okay, bringing us back to sanity. Have you heard about our Lord and Savior, the Serpent?
Oh.
But we
Raffle, you're cooking on that one.
we don't have retcon, right? We only have
We
director's
do have
I do.
retcon, we just have no money as the limiting factor for that.
Wait,
so.
give me this. Wait, no, I need. Okay. Yes. Okay. I see it. It is a long shot.
It is a long shot. We have seen nearly every boss blind but the one that we're looking for, which is the Serpent.
Was it 3?
It was 3.
For how much?
37.
Okay. Right. This is correct copies. I think.
Yes.
1, 2,
Yes,
3,
split
4.
copy is correct. You're
Yeah.
good.
Okay. Great.
One fun
Sorry.
thing.
You know what you're doing.
For
I'm
those
just
of
second
you
guessing
at
myself.
home who might want to try some Nan-Inf of your own, there is a nice video up on ADIF's YouTube channel explaining the math behind Nan-Inf, and then a guest appearance from Raffle.
Yes, would you like to learn
explaining
the
how you wanna
math
do these copies
behind
so
what
that
is
you
going
are
on right here?
multiplying the same amount by the same amount, which they explain much better in the video than I'm doing currently.
It's kind of hard to explain. No, we're fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Never a doubt.
I think I need this, right?
Yeah, because you won't have
Because I don't have burglar.
band or burglar, yeah.
Right. You
Right.
will need it. It's you don't need it now though.
Well,
necessarily, do you?
I think what I do is I go next, re-roll once.
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Okay. We need money.
It got worse.
It did get worse.
That's okay. We can fix this.
There was a queen of diamonds. It was 3. And 1, 2. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Yeah, so the serpent, what we're talking about. The serpent is a boss blind that allows you to draw 3 cards every time you discard or play. So as you might imagine, we can use that to our benefit because our deck looks like this. That's good. Wow. I'm so stressed. This run has been we're so over, we're so back, we're so over, we're so back. Is this enough? Just enough. Sheesh.
When you sent it, I was like, I don't know if we were high enough.
The problem is the boss blind may not allow it to be enough. So
I'm gonna re-roll again.
Yeah.
And I'm
But-
gonna open one of these, I think.
Yeah, with the Hermit and the Fool, it's definitely worth checking.
Awesome. Goodbye. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I need this, I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I think we re-roll twice. Just see what happens. Please. That's a good one that we can win.
Well, the problem is the significant is a little bit out of reach.
Well, we haven't seen the serpent yet, right? But we've
Right.
seen the plant, so it's fine. There's nothing truly terrible. So I can re-roll again. Okay. We are getting through the boss blinds, and I can always skip. First hand is drawn face down. Awesome! I can't wait to do this again.
So
Okay, so let's not copy because I don't want to.
well, you have 5 discards.
Oh, first hand drawn face down. Why am I so stupid? Okay, awesome.
Yeah,
Yes,
first
beautiful.
hand. Just
So-
discard everything face
Slight
down.
concern here though, because I believe we're at 1.44 E37.
So we need 4.
So we'll need 1 extra cryptid here, but this can all be mitigated if the Serpent does show up. Now there are, I believe, 25 possible boss blinds in the game that aren't the finisher boss blinds. So us being on anti-19 means we've
rerolled off the plant, so we've seen 21, 22. It is 2 rerolls away.
Right. So there's, because in the first time that you pass through the game, you have to see all of the boss blinds once before you can start seeing repeats. And so we can use that to our advantage, knowing that the Serpent is just around the corner because we haven't seen it yet. That means that as Adolf mentioned, it should.
I didn't know that
be a
was the
reroll or
case.
2, away from
That you have to go through all of the boss blinds
Right. Let's see.
before
Where
they
were you?
repeat.
And where were you? Okay, we cannot spend any money.
We can look at our run info now.
Yes, please. Okay, it's the wheel. It's the other green one.
Yeah, wrong green fella.
We cannot do E43. That's just not going to happen. It'll cost too much.
Right.
But we should just get it, right?
Yeah. Okay. So what you're going to see Adolf do now is double skip to the boss blind, because this boss blind ends up being beneficial. What we can do is use our hands first.
Yes,
so that
hands first, right?
we can use our hands
don't
first,
copy
because
anything.
every
And
time
don't
you
copy.
play or discard a card, you draw 3 cards. That means basically every hand and discard operates like a copy of Cryptid, which he has 47 of right now, with the hands and discards.
Oh my god, it's like unironically just...
It's barely just enough. We're going by the skin of his teeth, Adolf should, once these discards, we've got to play through a little animations first. Unfortunately, not much of a speed run here in terms of the context of this run, but an exciting run nonetheless. And
What are you doing here? Be gone.
she's just coming by to say hello.
I'm
okay?
not interested in all of that.
Okay, so hands are now used. We're down to 1 hand. We can use these 5 discards to do the same thing. Trade 1 card for 3 card, and and then that'll give us the hand size necessary to use these.
Be
discards
gone, thought.
and blast off for the Nanimp run.
Wow, this is happening. We have $5 from Rusun Puna, who says, looks inside, math?
Yeah, I do apologize for the numbers that I was throwing out there. There was some math, and I'm very sorry.
Okay, I want to count this first. 1 trigger, 2 trigger, 3, 4. 1 score, 2 score, 3, 4. Okay.
And then we play the gold.
We need 110 cards in hand at least.
Yeah, and I do believe we'll overshoot it even a little bit because of that discard voucher coming in clutch at the very last moment.
110 cards in hand.
You're gonna have to clap for a while.
Y'all gonna be clapping for a minute.
Okay, just to be sure, I know it's annoying. 1 trigger, 2 trigger, 3, 4. 1 score, 2 score, 3, 4. Okay, this is 117 cards. This is Naned.
He's done it.
It begins.
That's the face of a man who just Bellatrix.
I have never had to go deeper than ante-16 or 15 maybe in any of these. I have done like 50 practice runs and I have never had to go deeper than ante-15. Ante-20 is ridiculous. I want to be so real. I was going so doomer, and then Raffle was like, the serpent, and I was like, oh my god! Wow. Okay. So this is gonna take a second. I'm gonna give my shout outs now. We met the incentive, so we'll see what Nanimp can look like if you know the future in a second. But I wanna give my shout outs. First, if somehow he's watching, Local Thunk.
The game is moving so fast. This animation is just the fire animation. It doesn't even look
I
like
love
fire
this
in your
game
hands anymore.
So much.
You had Uno hands that look like
And I think
I feel you on that one.
Patch, whenever that is, will make it even more perfect. Thank you for making this game. To my couch, this person introduced me to video games when I was 2 or 3 years old. I love you. Thank you for being here. I also love my siblings who are back there.
E127, E130. That's crazy.
World, so thank you for being here. Raffle, I have had some dark days in the past few years. I've had days, we're not even gonna get into it, but there is one remedy, and it is a Raffle Light video, baby. And I like, truly, from the bottom of my heart, thank you for doing what you do, and thank you for being here. To my team here at GDQ, Spike, Fu, Bobby, Jadelyn, and Mello, my goats, thank you. And I would be remiss not to mention my girlfriend, my partner, Party Arlie. Thank you for supporting me. I don't know how I would do any of this without you, so thank you. I love you. And we're still not done. I really dragged some of those out. Let's get a donation in while we wait.
Sure thing, you got it. $10 from Emma, who says, GDQ looks inside, an amazing event supporting a great cause. Looks further inside, photo Chad.
So true. The last thing I'll say is that this run is, I've done a lot of GDQ runs. This is like my 15th or 16th GDQ event, which is nuts. This is the most stressed I've maybe been in my life. So that's good. And it still might not happen, but the math supports it. It should happen. In fact, it should happen with like 3 cards still to go. You'll see the fire on this left side go like, and that means that the game has broken. It cannot store a number as big as we have scored, and it will nan-inf, hopefully, and that will be time when that happens. That's 303, 304, 305. It should happen now.
Oh, there he goes. He overflowed a floating point score.
Wow. Oh, come on. Thank you, guys. That's very sweet.
Round score. Not a number in infinite.
Thank you, guys. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here.
That is crazy.
Okay, sit the hell back down. We raised $77,777, so we're gonna do a seeded run now. This will take far less time. Okay, so I'm gonna let Raffle.
So now he's gonna do the exact same thing, but in a completely already planned out run, so he knows exactly what to do and when to do it.
Evil Pancake, thank you for making a YouTube video. I now am going to use the seed you used. So shout out to them. 1Z61KBG. Okay, great. Let's get a countdown. I'm going to lock in and...
This is not my mouse cursor. That is his mouse cursor.
Literally every
This is my
single
mouse
thing
cursor
I'm
over
about
here.
to do matters. This seeded run is like if you could see the future and make all the correct decisions, and I'll let Raffle explain why that is. In 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, so as Adef mentioned, this is a seeded run, which means you might see some plays that look a little bit unintuitive if you're an experienced Balatro player, and that's because they're, again, calculated precisely with the full knowledge of what's to come. You can see that rare skip immediately gives a brainstorm. But everything in Balatro is actually seeded from the hands that you draw. That's how Adef knew exactly what cards were going to be drawn for that 3-of-a-kind jacks. That's going to be beneficial in limiting the number of clicks that you have to do on the screen to get a better time. This is more of a true speed run than what we saw earlier, where you're really going through the process of routing everything, min-maxing, again, every click, every purchase in the shop, to the point where you know, there's no extraneous movement or decisions being made.
Yeah, this is the cool thing with what Ada just did on the last one. But to this one,
So now we
all
have
the
our
choices
Perkeo.
and routing and everything have already been made for what he's doing right now.
So ADEF did
The
mention
previous
this at the
one,
very start
he
of
was
the run.
doing
There
off
are
a
multiple
rando.
ways to score NANIMF. The fastest, maybe not necessarily most consistent when you're not filtering or seeding a run, it does involve the Perkeo start, and so that's why it's often used for speed runs. But this is just one of many different methods for scoring above the possible threshold that Belatro can understand. So.
You're a rat. This is a bad man. He wasn't helpful.
He'll be helpful here, though, because we do know that there's going to be some pretty exciting shops here in the near future with this blueprint coming
Watch
in
this,
clutch.
ready? Oh, another one.
Yeah. Showman here for a good time, not a long time.
Yes.
And so this is going to look very similar to the run that we just did, but again, with perfect knowledge. So we're really looking to accumulate those cryptids. We're going to do so a lot faster now. We're going to shift into a Baron build, which just appeared into the shop, so naturally we'll skip it.
No thanks.
Because that is not the correct timeline. We are on a different deck now, which is a critical aspect of why this is so much faster, but also a little bit less consistent to set up. So this is Plasma Deck, which is the highest potential upside in terms of the big scoring that you're capable of doing. We need essentially half as many cryptids as we did before, and we're generating them 3 times or 4 times as quickly as we were last run. So that's why the pace of this type of run is going to be much, much faster than what we're struggling with in the last run when we unfortunately didn't have perfect information.
Sorry, I wanted to do this without notes, and I memorized it today.
That was correct.
So I'm just making sure. But yes, everything is calculated. I believe I hold until shop 10.
That is correct.
So I am going to just chill. We're copying the blue Joker because chips score very, very well on Plasma. You'll notice my molt is 1, and it doesn't even matter. That is one reason why this Joker is so good.
Yeah, so Plasma Deck essentially squares the score, which allows you to focus on either chips or molt instead of kind of attempting to find a balance between the two. The deck does the balancing for you, which that squaring effect is what gives it the highest potential in terms of the late game scoring, as well as really good acceleration, as ADEF mentioned, from chips in the early game.
Okay, now I sell, roll 6 times. I believe. Yes. Sell, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, pause, 6. Roll.
There they are. It's just that easy.
Yeah, why didn't we do that last round?
Discard 1 card. Oh, there's the card I wanted. And I have a strength and a steal, and you'll know this one. You'll be familiar with this little routine. But that should do it. Thank you for raising almost $80,000 to see this. I believe my copies are correct.
They sure are.
And let's play something else. Lucky number 7 for the $77,777 incentive. And we should be good. I will give my second round of shoutouts. Just 2 brief ones. One, if you enjoyed this, you should check out Raffle on Twitch and YouTube for sure. But I also stream this game. You can find me as ADEF on everything. If you like video game math YouTube videos, boy oh boy have I got some videos for you.
But why I don't think TAS would be good for something like this is TAS is about execution perfection. This is about finding a seed that's going to give you exactly what you need as fast as possible.
$1,000 from Jack, it just says all-time GDQ run. Do y'all agree?
That's very kind. Thank you.
And $250 from Jose Medina. I have been watching.
So even if you were to task this seed, you're not really going to get faster than the 5 or 6 minutes of the seed runs. And if somebody finds another seed that can do it in 3 minutes, it won't matter how fast your task could be, because a better seed is going to beat it.
Numbers, a programmer and a gamer, this run is absolutely fantastic. Much love to ADEF. That did look very stressful in less than 3.
It was truly peaks and valleys over and over and over again. We also didn't have any copies.
So I would say it's less about tasks and more about scanning as many seeds as you can to find out which ones are the most optimal for getting you there, and then which type of deck you're playing, what jokers you need. Like, there's a lot of stuff. But I don't think a task would help all that much. Not in a game like this.
Please keep donating. Thank you for watching.
But
stick around.
That's pretty cool, I think. So I'm going to take a quick little break, and then we're going to come back and dive into .hack. Be right back. Alrighty, we are back. Oh, I need to hit this button right here. Oh. Reset that. And we were in slot 4. Alrighty, and I need to pop open my little menu over here. What we got? New mail and news. Ooh, what is for the news that we have? Blackout affects 10,000 homes. Yesterday evening at 8 p.m. local time, Cyber City experienced a 2-hour blackout. Fuses were blown in the security system of all houses in the surrounding area. Lightning was assumed to be the cause of the electrical failure, but according to the Meteorological Survey Center, there have been no reports of lightning. The incident remains a mystery. So this is the blackout that happened for Yuki back in the second game. We're just now getting the news reports on that coming in. Disaster at Future Bay 21. Now, Future Bay 21 is the mall that Yuki was at in Yokohama City. Yesterday, a raging fire swept through Future Bay 21, the business complex located in Yokohama City. Yokohama City, Kanagawa Prefecture, blah, blah, injuring several people. It served as an area that included a movie theater and a shopping area. Yeah, that's the mall where Yuki was. Audiences in the movie theater were engulfed in flames after fire alarms failed to warn the people of imminent danger. The cause of the fire and the reason for the alarm malfunction is still under investigation by the Kanagawa Police and Fire Department. So not only was the building on fire, but the fire alarm system failed to activate. So people didn't know that there was a fire until they were in a room that was filling with smoke or on fire. Oh my gosh, look at all the things. Hey, how you doing? Trying to mediate a trade takes too much effort and the times call for a courier service. So I started an item courier business and I got to deliver to Sigma expansive corrupted Ridgeline. But the monster there is strong, so I want you to help me. You'll help me, right? Yeah, I knew you would. Well, I'm logged in, so call me. Okay, so we're gonna get all the side quests are coming in right now. Sigma, expansive corrupted Ridgeline is added to the word list. Oh my god, words are so hard today. Moon knife located. Sigma, dying grieving battlefield. Oh, that's just such a pleasant name. Sigma, dying grieving battlefield is added to the word list. There's unusual weather all over the world. I wonder what's going on. Oh, this is the email chain. Okay, so let's scroll down to the email chain for this game, Black Rose. The answer is really? Didn't know that. Bam. And that's the really reply. Done for Black Rose. Card games. I'm infatuated with card games. How about you, Kai? How do you feel about them? You like playing card games? This is Wise Man. The answer is no. No, I hate learning the rules. Okay, Kai doesn't like card games. The world. I believe the world is a completely separate world. What's considered embarrassing in the real world can be done in this other world without giving it much thought. Okay, so this is Bauman. His answer is, you think so? Oh, Pyros. I'm accompanied by calamari and pickled plums on my journeys, but can they really be considered my friends? 'Tis an odd thought. How do you define friendship? Pyros, you need to talk to Gardenia. I think the two of you would have a weird conversation. Friendship? I have to think about that one. Okay, so that's off of Balmong. That is no off of Wise Man. And that is Friendship off of Piros. Just like that. Still so many more emails. Musashi, do you know Musashi? Like, Sensou Musashi? Yeah. I know him, he's the one that dueled with Kojira and won, right? Nice. And so that is, yeah. Off of Senjuro. Cats! I like cats. Okay. Cute. Cats are so cute. And now she's gonna reply with, I like that they're carnivores that tear the meat off the bones with their bare teeth. Like you watch, Gardenia's gonna reply with some crazy shit. Dinner yesterday was my mom's birthday, so I cooked dinner. Let's see. I made cheeseburgers. They were actually pretty good. Food. Food is the answer. I want to try sometime. Okay. Food. Pop. Dot dot dot. Dog? Question mark? What about it? Okay, so that's Dog from Moonstone. Marlo, my life. Go home after normal routines, take a scalding hot shower, drink ice cold beer on an empty stomach. This is the only moment I feel in touch with myself. What? Coolness? It just sounds totally cool. No, it sounds sad is what it sounds like. Rachel, high school. I joined badminton as soon as I got into high school. Well, I was actually forced to join. Anyway, Kite, if you think about joining a club, I think you should know what you want to do. Okay, and this is Rachel. Badminton? Isn't it pretty brutal? Badminton? Anyone who thinks badminton is brutal needs to check out football or rugby. Books. Comedians need to read books, so I started last week, but I can't seem to finish it. Okay, and this is Nuke. I see. That's gonna be a long series. Who's the author? Okay. It's I see from Nuke. And look at that, we finally got through all of the emails. That was a lot of emails. Anything new on the board? There is. What do we got? Rachel's delivery service. Announcing new service. I would like to announce the new courier service. When you're leveling up in your favorite dungeon and your items run out, but you don't want to go back to Root Town, or you need to give something to someone, but you don't have the time, you've been in this type of crisis, right? That's when Rachel's courier service is for you. I'll take the item to you or for you, fast, cheap, and certain. I'm at your service. For orders, please mail me with your job and place to meet up with you. Thanks. Imagine having a delivery service in an MMO. Like, I feel like this was solved with a mailbox. Right? Like, I feel like we fixed this particular issue, that mailboxes exist. All right. First, let me check the keywords that I have here. Rising implacable sipping bug. I need to go back to for the GOT statue. So I'll mark this. got. We did that log out, so I can take that off of my list. Detestable Gambler's Sin, we've got that. Expansive Corrupted Ridgeline, we got that. Dying Grieving Battlefield, we've got that. Sorrowful Smeltering Arena, we don't have that, so we'll space that one off. Pulsating Truce Core, that is Net Slum. And then Lambda, Merciless Grieving Furnace. So that will be after a log out. Detestable Gambler's Sin. We'll go ahead and do this. This is a goblin race. So I need to come alone gob. That's just fun to say. It's fun to say come alone gob.
Finally, it's my turn, Gob. I knew you would come this far, Gob.
Okay. Okay. White tree. Okay. Can I cast on this guy? Can I make them? No. My God, all they want to do is twist and turn. Okay, I'm only gonna get one hit before they get out of range. Okay. I might as well take the poison off while I'm here. But I've also got to fill my AP back up. Oh my God, camera. Where'd he go? Come on. Here we go. Queuing them. There we go. What is the range on their heels? They're casting them from the other side of the map. I have to literally be standing on top of his hitbox in order to hit him with my ability, but they can cast a heal on him from the other side of the map. Speaking of drinking the beer alone, I just finished one out of the fridge. Nice. I've never much liked beer. Okay. Neither have I really. These cheap ass bids probably more nostalgia than anything, as they were the ones we could afford when your teens. Nice. Come on. Oh my God. Okay. In the time it took me to cast that speed charm, that guy cast Cure on him 3 times. Okay. Okay, last one. Thunder Dance. Time to hydrate. Alright, nobody to cure this one. What do you mean no target in range? He's right there. Okay, here we go. Ooh, yeah.
I should be getting stronger too. Gob, you are forever my rival, Gob. Gob.
The Death Gob. Goblin Gloves S. Okay. That was Detestable Gambler's Scent. We can mark that one off of the list. Nice. Now, let's go down the list of party members. Mia's still MIA, I think. Yeah, she's going to be gone. Orca is in a coma. Because Mia is gone, Elk is gone, I think. Yeah, Mia and Elk are still MIA. So who do I not have? I need to pull out Marlowe and see what I can get for him.
Oh, all right. Keep your pants on.
And I'm gonna pull out Nuke and see what I can get for him.
Play with me, huh? Great. I'll be right
Nuke,
there.
I think, needs only gloves, and he'll be set. So Nuke needs some level 63 medium gloves. I don't know if I have those or not, so let's check it out. He needs gloves. Those are heavy gloves. Does anybody need heavy gloves? 69 heavy gloves. Sanjuro does and Marlowe does. So I can pull these out for Marlowe. 66 light gloves. Anybody need light? Elk does. Mistral does, but they're both MIA. We don't have anybody else that's light. We have medium. We have 3 medium body pieces. Doesn't need it. Rachel is heavy. Okay, so we're gonna pull these 3 out. We're gonna pull all of this stuff out for trading. Okay. Now, weapon for Wave Master. We've got Wise Man with a 38. That can be for Mistral, so we'll leave that in there. But this is for trading. Demon Spear is for long arm. And we have Gardenia and Nuke. And this is a 46, and we have one. So we'll pull that out for Gardenia. We'll pull this out for trading. And I need to sell. Okay. We have a bunch of items from a dungeon run that I need to sell off to make room in the inventory. Okay. Okay, so somebody wants that scarlet plate.
What?
51. So for Marlowe, he's got 6. I need to double check their equip to make sure that I have this down right. Marlowe has a 40 weapon, yes. He has a level 64 headpiece, yep. But is low level on everything else. And he has a level 42 weapon. I have 43 written down. Ooh. Back that to 2. Which is okay. 63, 63, 42, 60. So yeah, so Nuke only needs gloves and he's set.
Hi there. Want my...
And what does he have to trade? Nothing good. Okay.
What? You...
So Marlowe needs boots. Okay, so we'll mark Marlowe off and give him some boots.
What? Don't wander...
All right. What else can we give to Marlowe?
Damn. I guess I gotta say it. Thanks.
Okay, so Marlowe is missing a body piece, and Nuke is missing gloves, and they would both be set if once I get them that. Okay, let's see who I can do some trades with. Maybe we can find them. They're missing items right now. Like Hayate. What do you want, Hayate? Got 57 stuff. You don't got nothing. Get out of here, Hayate. Get out of here, kid. Yeah, you bother me. Okay. Forest Sword. All right. Go swore I saw somebody over here. There's Noble Grunty. Here we go.
What?
Hello, what you got for me? 66 light. 57, 59. You ain't got nothing. Okay. The Ghosty, what you got? Nothing. Okay. Oh, come back here. Seema. A 43 weapon for Blade Master. I have a couple of Blade Masters. Like, I'm going to be using Balmon a lot. Grab that. I'll hand that over to Balmon. Panta! Okay, what do you want, Panta? Yeah, I've already traded you the ice bar. Panta wants pure water. I have none of that. Okay. Come back here, you. Borscht. Nothing. Tyria. Again, nothing. Okay. Let's jump to a different server, see what they got over here. This is both very nice. What do you want? Sports drink. Box lunch. Don't have enough sports drink. Bum, bum, bum.
What?
Mencino. Okay, nothing really good there. Area again. That's Nuke. Okay. Okay, so he has stuff, but not like any really good stuff. Okay. go back to Theta. It's usually... I found that there's usually a lot of people hanging around the Theta server. CC's announcement, it makes sense, but it seems just too convenient. I mean, if you're gonna write a message in leet speak, dude, commit to the bit. Put them all in leet speak. Like those I's should be the number one. I mean, there are leet speak combinations for all of those letters. If you're gonna do it all way. Don't half-ass it on me there. And then to not have anything interesting on top of that. Oh, Iron, what you got? Iron ain't got nothing. No, that's leet speak, dude. $63 middle chess piece. I've got nobody that needs that. Okay. All right. I think I'm probably gonna end up having just to take these guys out and do things. Okay.
Why, hello there.
All right. Out of my way, people. All right. Which one of these guys was given to me by Marlowe? Dying, Grieving, Battlefield. I think with Marlowe's. No, that was Moonstone. Tuajima Ryuko. Okay. So it wasn't Marlowe that I need to invite.
Maybe I'll go with you.
It is Rachel and Moonstone. Let's do Rachel first.
Thanks for inviting me. Today I'll make a fortune.
Yeah. And how is Rachel's gear looking? It's looking horrible. Let's see, which was the quickest way? Let's see if we can upgrade her stuff at the weapon shop.
Yeah, something wrong.
What do you have, by the way? You have a bunch of crap. Okay. Okay. Right.
Yeah.
Okay, Rachel.
Gee. Yeah. So. Yeah. Something.
Over.
Yeah. Something. Gee.
Okay. Rachel is circles across the board right there. And Moonstone, I think we're going to do the same thing for our characters that are all missing gear at the moment. Okay, medium headpiece, that can go to Gardenia. Medium body piece, that can go to Moonstone. Okay, so I need to buy a headpiece and a leg piece in medium. Okay, so that's Gardenia, and that's Moonstone. I need to buy a headpiece in heavy. Let's go into P-Rose. I need to buy gloves in a medium. That is going to Nuke. And then body gloves and boots in heavy. Okay. So that, keep that, keep that. So that, keep that. So that. So that, keep that. Keep that. So that. So that. So that. Okay. So that's the hood that goes to Gardenia. And then the next is P-Rose with a heavy helm. Goes there. And the Moonstone needs a light, a body, is the body for Moonstone, and then medium gloves right there for Moonstone. So we need to buy a medium headpiece, medium boots. So that's for Moonstone, and then the medium boots. That is for Nuke, and then heavy gloves and boots. And then heavy body, which is armor repel. Okay. Okay. So now everybody's going to be at least level 50, which is going to let them not die immediately in the dungeons and things. 54, 54, 54, 54. Okay, so Rachel is at 54 level. Okay.
Quite.
Okay. Let's add in Marlowe and Moonstone. All right.
Oh.
Okay, so for Moonstone, Moonstone needs a headpiece.
My thing. Oh.
And okay, so that's Moonstone's headpiece right there. Then he needs a medium body piece.
Thank you.
Okay. And then he needs boots.
Oh. Thank you.
Okay. And then Marlowe needs a heavy body piece.
What? You damn.
Okay. Bam.
Farewell.
Later.
Is POS available? Right, and is Gardenia available?
It's you.
Okay.
Oh.
POS needs a head piece.
Whoa.
Okay. POS is set there. Gardenia also needs a headpiece.
What? An expense?
Okay. And that is going to mark Gardenia completed. Okay.
Us.
And now we're going to go for Sanjuro and Nuke.
You want to play?
Alright.
Hey, what's wrong?
Sanjuro needs gloves. And he is a heavy... So he needs heavy gloves. Which are these. Okay. And he needs heavy boots.
Hey, what's wrong? Whoa.
Nice. And Nuke needs medium gloves.
Hi there. Well, awesome.
Okay. And for some reason, I seem to have missed Ryoko entirely.
Thank you so very much.
Okay, let's see what Ryoko is all about. She's a 41 weapon, which is nice. She's got level 3 headgear, level 3 body, good on the hands and good on the feet. So we need to get her a headpiece and a body armor piece. And then we should be... She won't be wearing level 3 gear. Okay. Body armor piece, buy that. And headpiece, okay. I can give that to Moonstone. I already have? Never mind, I already have it. Okay.
Yes. Such a wonderful gift. Thank you.
Make sure she flips it. Okay, that's the body piece.
Yes, how... Such a wonderful...
Okay. And that's that. Now, Moonstone is medium, Rachel is heavy. I can upgrade Moonstone to 63. With one of these. And I can sell those. I'm giving that to Balmung. And I think I can sell off the rest of that. Okay. Sell those. Sell that. Sell that. Let me keep that. But I think I'll give that to Gardenia. Sell that. I can sell one of those. Okay. I'm gonna add Gardenia back out here.
It's you. I'm on my way. What?
Okay, I'm gonna gift her this.
An expense?
Okay. Nice, okay.
Thanks.
Now I need Moonstone and Balmont.
Farewell.
I'll handle it. I'm coming.
And with this, everybody should be set up.
Faring?
You can have Oberon, Balmont,
I will accept this.
and Moonstone. You can have the Frost Helper.
My thanks.
And that upgrades Moonstone right there. Alright, and now I need to go see the elf and store my goblin gloves. And then I need to go save. Bam. All right. And then we log out. Oh, new message on the board. Ooh. You've gotten very strong, Gob. To tell you the truth, don't know if I can win against you, Gob. But the fight is not settled until the fat lady sings, Gob. I'm challenging you at Sigma, detestable gambler's new truth, Gob. Come alone, Gob. Sigma, detestable gambler's new truth is added to the word list. Anything else new in here? No. Let's see what we got in emails. So many emails. Okay. I'm going to take a quick little break and then I will be back to handle the emails. Yeah. Be right back. Boom, 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 boom. I'm back. Sorry for the extended break. I was working out with Nari Mom about foods for this evening time. We are back to the beans and bread state. All right, Black Rose, really? Black Rose. I'm the one that's asking. Well, anyway, I guess it's kind of hard to say anything else. Really? You didn't know what? Huh? Unusual weather. Sorry, I don't know either, but it does bother me. Send email. Okay, and that's unusual weather with the Black Rose. Chain. And then Wise Man. Well, I recommend trying it once. And it's what's it like? What kind of card game? I used to play a lot when I was in grade school, so I might get into it. Yes, okay, and that's Wise Man. Taking him down. Another notch. Balmung. You think so? That's what I think. And that is, yeah, it might be. Now that I think about it, you might be right. I do not think that Balmung is correct. You should behave yourself online the same as you behave yourself in person. Oh yeah, like I was talking with another buddy of mine about this just the other day, who has completely different opinion on it than I do, but things over here are getting crazy expensive. A pound of ground beef is $7 for 1 pound, and that's not even the good. That's the worst quality ground beef that you can buy. A pound of it is $7 here now. You expect a person named Balmung to be normal? Well, you know, usernames can be all over the place. I mean, how is Balmung that different from Lansley or Narishm, really, right? That's about 3 times what it is over there. Yeah, prices over here are getting crazy. Like the loaf of bread in the store that I used to buy for like $1.09 is $3 now. Like, yeah, it's nuts. And yeah, the discussion that I was having with a buddy of mine, it's because Mung was an insult over here, but yep, that could do it. But yeah, like the prices of everything is just going up over here more and more, and people are being paid less and less. You utter Mung. But like a lot of people don't know that the minimum wage in this state is $7.75. And there's still a lot of companies out there that only pay minimum wage. And so if you can, like $7, or like we can even round that up to $8, like that's crazy in an economy like this. When it's $7, like that's an hour of work to afford a pound of meat. Like that's crazy. And like, yeah, and the blowback that I'm getting is like, oh well, if you work hard enough, then you'll be able to make it. I'm like, no, you can't. Yeah. So yeah, I've got people who are better off than I am economically, that are part of what used to be the old middle class, that don't have to worry about food issues just because of like the class that they were born into and generational money. And because they don't have to worry about it, they don't think it's an issue for anybody. And I'm like, you guys, you need to educate yourself, because this is coming for everybody in the United States. Like, has nobody like read history? Like, you didn't see what happened to Greece and then what happened to Rome? I mean, and you don't even have to go that far back. You didn't see what happened to the USSR. You didn't see what happened in Romania. Like, countries are falling apart to this. Like, China is falling apart to this right now, and the United States is next. When you have a country where 99% of the people control 1% of the wealth, and 1% of the people control 99% of the wealth, that disparity is going to just keep growing. And people don't realize that in the United States right now, you can be a millionaire and you're not part of the 1%. That's how rich these guys are in the United States right now. When we're talking the 1%ers, these people have hundreds of billions of dollars. If you're a millionaire, you don't make the 1% bracket in the United States. You are with the poor people. And our economy is now switching so that only that 1% are the people that can afford things. And that is very dangerous, I think. Because the killing point for every country, for like the Roman Empire and the USSR and Romania, the killing point always comes when the people stop having food. When your people are starving, they're gonna go all France on you and start cutting people's heads off. Because it happened in France too in the 1400s. What was his name? Robespierre? Yeah, when the people are starving, things start getting nasty. Like, don't let your people starve and you'll keep your country. And obviously it's not that bad in the US right now, but we are at the start of the chain of events that eventually leads to that. And that's what I think a lot of people don't realize. No, it's not that bad right now that we're gonna have like revolution and stuff like that in the streets. We're not at that point yet, but we are at the point that historically has started the chain of events that leads to that point. And how long it takes for that to happen, I mean, it varies from country to country, but once it starts happening, in all of human history, I've never seen a country bring it back. History time. The depressing mode. Anywho. So yeah. I forgot what started the offshoot. We'll muddle through. Yes. We shall muddle through. We shall survive. Pyros! Friendship. You amaze me, Fair Eyes. That is how it goes. You have consideration for others, as that is where it all begins. Pyros. No. I didn't mean to think about it in that way. Oh well. Okay. So that's Piero's. Knocking his next one off the chain. Musashi too. I found out about this guy from Mr. Mifune's movies, but it seems like he really existed. Yeah. He's ambidextrous like me, of course. A little different from what? I don't know what their email chain is actually talking about. But that was some Sinjiro. Oh, here it comes. Cats are so cute. I don't feel the same way. What about them? Do you like their meowing? This is not gonna end well. Natsume food. Sometimes when my mom is late, I'll fix dinner. Nothing special, just things like spaghetti or hamburgers, curry with rice, stuff like that. I'm an okay cook, I guess. Good enough. I love all three. Yes. Dog. You're not supposed to train every day. Today I jogged around my neighborhood. There's a young pup that always follows me around everywhere. I hate it. I can't concentrate at all when it's around. This is Moonstone. Puppies! Puppies are so cute. I always smile when I feel how cuddly they are. Alright. That's Moonstone. Puppies. Marlowe. Coolness. Okay. It ain't cool. I'm just a lonely guy who can't be himself unless he's alone. And that sounds like a guy from one of those hardcore cop shows. Okay, sure. Yeah, totally. Whenever I hit the shuttle, it falls apart. I didn't want to be so destructive, so I thought I'd sign up with something more feminine, and that was it. That's when I started that dessert class. Okay. Too dry? How can you go to a class like that? It's so dry and hot. How can you concentrate? Okay. That was Rachel. And then we got Nuke. Someone by the name of Webster. Dude's reading the fucking dictionary. I see. A language book, huh? Yeah, the language book. Oh my gosh. I see. Okay. And Terajima Ryoko. I'd like to take this time to thank you for your help. I'm not accustomed to this, so I entered my real name, Terajima Ryoko. I attend Cyber High School and am currently a junior in Class 8. It was very nice meeting you. What? You... Do not do this. Just, like, generally, online, right? Do not tell random people online that your real name is Terajima Ryoko, that you attend Cyber High School, and that you're a junior in Class 8. That tells them exactly where to find you. Like exactly where to find you. This is how you get kidnapped and disappear forever. Doing shit like this. This is how you disappear forever. Don't do this. Do not be Terajima Ryoko. Do not. Bad example. Cyber all-female college, eh? All-female college high school. Sounds impressive. I mean, that makes it easier to find. Okay. Ryuko definitely getting kidnapped. All right. Should have saved. Probably should have saved, yes. Who are you? Alpha? Oh. Anything trade? No. And we'll go ahead and do our all right. We've got more email. I just flipped off of the email thing. Now I need to go back to it. I feel like I just did the whole line. Okay, whatever. Let's finish it up then. In the movies, they're like a precursor to something, you know? There's meteors falling from the sky, or there's an earthquake. Like swarms? Unusual number of insects? Okay. That means there's one more email from Black Rose that we're going to be getting. They're called Digimon? They're called Digimon card battles. I hate it when I get attacked by Metal Greymon. It's hard to keep losing 2 points until it ends, you know? But I know that it costs a lot to summon Metal Greymon, so it can't come out too often. Now why does that say Digimon and not Pokemon? Well, the company that made this game is also the company that makes Digimon, and they are not the company that makes Pokemon, so they kind of have to. Wise man, sounds interesting. But you get -5 points for thinking that anyone ever cared about the Digimon card game. Spoiler, they didn't. Deception comes easily. Discerning the truth is what is essential. That is the power I lack. Well, I was aware of it, but chose to ignore it. What you saw of me a while ago was probably my true character. You need to go have a talk with this chick named Terajima Ryuko. Because she's gonna get kidnapped by a person on the internet and disappear. That's not true. I don't think it's easy for people to get to know each other. But now we're aiming for the same goal. I think that's good enough. Alright. I think we're gonna finish a lot of these email chains right here. Because most people only have like one option left. Such an honest lad. Now that is a quality I admire in you. How does Pyros keep making things creepier? Ah, Raid! Welcome, welcome, Glenn. Welcome, welcome. You came in just as Pyros was making things creepy. He keeps improving the creepiness. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Nari. I will be your gamer for today. We are playing .hack Outbreak. And yeah, Pyros is making things creepy. We need an adult. But not Terajima Ryuko. She's going to get kidnapped from the internet. Stretch! Yes. Let me stretch. Ow. Ow, shoulder pain stretch. Ah, water. Hydrate. There. Hydrated and stretched. Yes. Pixelate. Oh no, my pixels. I've been pixelated. There's a black border going on around my pixels. I don't know what's doing that. I'm gonna have to check that out. I'm gonna have to check out what's causing the black border on. It's only on one side. That's weird. Why is one side of my pixelization weird? You're gonna run to the USPS store to ship a rock. Set the lurk and be right back. Oh, it might be a shadow. I need to make a look command. I don't actually have a look command. I have a look redeem. Glenn is now looking. Shh, not while I'm lurking. Anyway, what's the response to Pyros here, friends? This just crossed my mind, but are friends people you can just say anything to? No. Send. Okay, so that's Pyros. Should be done. So I can remove Pyros from the list entirely. Being ambidextrous. I really had to think about that when choosing my class. Well, huh? Why? Ambidextrous. Samurai fits you best. I hope you can be an ambidextrous samurai. Why? Like, that's just brain melting. Okay. Samurais don't wear their sword on the left-hand side because they are all right-handed. They wear the sword on the left-hand side because of how you kneel in Japan. They don't want to cut their leg off when pulling their sword out. I mean, all samurais wear their sword on that side for that reason. Anyway, I will excuse an 8th grader for not knowing the reason that all samurais wore their swords on their left hip. I will excuse the 8th grader for not knowing that. What is the answer to this? Ambidextrous. Yes, I already had the answer selected. Right, I was deleting Senjuro from the list. Gardenia, what about Homeboy? Their lifestyle and attitude. Okay, that is so much better than where I thought she was going to go. Don't kiss up? Like they're whimsical and they don't listen to you? I wouldn't describe them as whimsical, but they definitely don't listen to you. Okay, and so that should be the end of Gardenia's chain for this game. Remove that from the list. Ow! Right there, I just bonked something. Natsume, good enough. I have an appreciation for cooking now. When I talk to you, I feel like a different side of me coming out. So, Kite, what's your favorite dish? Beef stew. We already talked about this. I like the one with a bunch of flavors. Okay. Alrighty, so that's Natsume. Done. Moonstone, puppies. That puppy always jogs with me for 30 minutes. It's impressive. He's a fine pup. 30 minutes? Dogs have stamina. Uh-huh. Yes? You wouldn't... Yes? Took you this long to notice, Kite. Kite. Really? Dogs have stamina. Yep, that was a sentence the Kite said just now. Not true, those guys never admit defeat. They'd go down fighting to the end. I can never be like that. I'm more of a wannabe. Huh. But you know what? I bet he's pretty fly for a white guy. Yep, I went there. When he said wannabe, that's what two songs pop into my head whenever somebody says wannabe. And I have to think, am I gonna go Spice Girls or are we going pretty fly for a white guy? Right? Okay, this is Marlo. That sounds like, and we can delete that one out of the chain. And the answer is wannabe. Yeah, those guys are really cool, but it's hard to get to know them and stuff. You know, wannabes, on the other hand, I think you can be friends with because you're not lying to yourself. I mean, sure. Rachel, too dry. Oh my god, she wrote a book. That's dessert. Now I get what his response was. Right, so she said she took a dessert class, and he's like, dessert? They're too hot and dry. Why would you like that? And she's like, that's desert, you idiot. Stop with your lame jokes already. Anyway, so in the dessert class, I don't know if that was a joke. I think that's just Kite's intelligence. Like, have you seen him in the cutscenes? I think that's just where his level is at. 8th grade. They're not that bright. Anyway, in the dessert class, the instructor makes you bake all these complicated foreign desserts. One time, I got so frustrated, I threw a pie in the instructor's face. That's when I learned that cooking is not for me, and that's why I signed up for the art class instead. Oh, are we... Did she throw paint on the art instructor? Are we seeing a pattern? A pattern here, art class? Say, that's a class where they teach you how to pull out doves and bunnies from hats, right? Whoa! Kite. Kite. So that should be the end of choices in the Rachel chain. I'm still on the seats. Dude's reading the dictionary. Man, you still got so much to go. Yes, dude said he needed to read a book, so he grabbed this book by this guy named Webster and started going through it. And he's talking about how he doesn't like to read, and I'm like, tell me this is a bit. And tell me you didn't steal this bit from somebody else, because I feel like I've heard another comedian use that bit before. Now here's the question. I can remove. Did I click the back button instead of the forward button? Is that all it takes to trigger the any? Is that all it takes to trigger the emails? Oh my god, there's so many emails. Emails forever. Yeah, things like that. You know, there's locusts just all over the window. Whoa, I'm getting goosebumps. Adventure flick. There were all these bugs in the entrance of the room with a treasure box. Wise man. See, Digimon card battles are pretty intense. If you add more rules among the players, it makes it even more interesting. Or you could just play a real card game like Magic the Gathering, or to a lesser degree Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Pokemon. Wise man, Digimon cards? I kinda wanna play it now. I really don't. I'll play one of the big three, and okay, we can remove Wise Man now. We can remove Black Rose. P.S. Friends. Oh my god, he wrote a book too. Is that true? But at the same time, it is not. Being friends should not necessarily entail the divulgence of secrets. There are things you should not reveal, especially because you are friends. There's an honor code to abide by. Understand, my friend? Indeed, when there is a new version of the world, I hope they have a samurai this ambidextrous. Maybe I'll email the guys at CC Corp and request that. Okay. Two people that don't really understand how samurais work. Cats play favorites with people who feed them. They lead a very uncomplicated life, and I like that. It's hard to make. Beef stew is hard to make. Huh? You throw everything in a pot and put it on broil. Boil. Broil? That's the oven. What? Words are hard. The balance of shoyu and sweet sake is the key. If it turns out good, then I'll have I'll have you over to taste it. You put sake in your beef stew? That is a weird addition to beef stew. Like I've had people who put alcohol in beef stew before. Never specifically seen sake, but I have seen whiskey and I have seen wine added to beef stew. And in neither case did it really improve the quality of the stew. Anywho, today I gave the puppy some fish sausage, but he ate it in 2 bites. He better learn to chew or he'll get sick. It's a dog, dude. Some of them don't even chew. Reality is different from fantasy. Oh, really? As for me, I don't fall into either extremes, which is precisely why I'm a wannabe, but I'm satisfied. I have no complaints. That's magic, my friend. It's different from art. Say, I used to be in an artistic gym class and the classes were torture. Had to do all sorts of exercises. My arms and hands were so tired and cramped after that. Couldn't even lift a pencil, I tell you. That was the worst class I ever had to take. I'm trying to finish reading, but they're coming out with the new edition of the dictionary. My God. Okay. So if I go here and then go back here, do I get more emails? I do. Yeah, ew, I can't stand things that crawl and wiggle and stuff. Those things wiggle their legs and bodies for no apparent reason. I can't handle things that wiggle around. I even got the sound they make in my head. Let me know when you start. There are a lot of tricks to trade. There are a lot of tricks to trade. That is an interesting way to say that. So I'll help you out. Am I going to see the end of the emails now if I go back? Are they going to stop sending me emails? They did. Okay, we can log in now and save it after going through pretty much the entire email chain of Outbreak. And, you know, to be fair, we are more than halfway through Outbreak. Are you wing? Yes. Ain't nothing. Tyria, what do you got? Still nothing? Still nothing. Okay. Save. Okay. That's... Kite is level 59. So that means that 59 and 60 items, keywords are open to us. And I'm looking for upgrades on the body piece and the gloves. What are the words that I've got? Oh, the 14th round of the Goblin Tag. Oh, I could do that. I could do Goblin Tag. Oh, okay, we'll do Goblin Tag. Might as well do the Goblin Tag and get the Goblin Tag out of the way. Because the Goblin Tag is definitely in the way. Sigma, detestable gambler's new truth.
You've gotten strong, Gob. But the fight isn't over until the fat lady sings, Gob.
Okay. Hopefully these guys don't have cure. Can I cast on these guys? This is gonna be annoying. Every time they cast on me, it locks me in place and I can't move. But when I try to cast on them, they can run out of my cast between when I hit the button and between when it casts. So like we are not following the same rules when it comes to. Oh my god. Why don't y'all come over here away from all of the trees that you keep circling around? No, they're just gonna stand right there and keep running circles around these trees where I can't see them. Okay. They also get to move while they cast. See, I can't cast on them because they just run out of it. So I can't hit them with I can only hit them with skills. Items don't work on them, magic doesn't work on them, your normal attack doesn't work on them. The only thing that will hit them are skills, and it will only hit them one time if you are literally standing inside of their hitbox. Okay. So it's 68 damage at a time. When it decides to let me hit them. Okay. Oh, come on. Oh, come back here. Got him. Okay. Ha. Right. Ha. Really? He's right there next to me. He's right there. Come on, game. You gonna just let me attack you? I love that they boosted these guys' speed so much that between the time that I press the button on the controller and the menu appears on the screen, they can run halfway across the field. And look, he cast on me from all the way over there, outside of the battle arena. These are the goblin matches here and the grunty races are my least favorite parts of this game. You can really see that they were scraping the bottom of the barrel when it came to ideas for what to do. Like they had completely run out of anything that even remotely resembled decent game, not even good game design, decent game design. They were so far done with it at this point. Let's make this encounter where all the enemies are 3 times faster than the player and can stun lock the player constantly, and the player can't even hit them at all. Like that seems like a fun thing to do. And if you think that's bad, wait till you see the next one, because the next one's going to be immune to magic and physical, going to be able to heal herself, and there's going to be 3 of them that constantly spam heal and resurrection on her. Well, most people that play these games skip these levels because they don't give you anything of value. They are solely for completion percentage. The items that you get from the goblin races are just shitty armor. And by the time that you're at the place where you're taking on these goblins in the first place, the armor that you get from the goblins is like 12 levels below you. There's one spot in mutation where the goblin armor is what you would want, and you hold it for probably 2 dungeons before you replace it. Okay. See, the whole time that I'm casting, I can't move either. So not only can they move and cast and move out of my cast, anything that I do, any action that I take, locks me in place. So it would be one thing if I could do some of this stuff the way they do and still move, or if they were locked in place when I was casting. Mm-hmm. Okay, 1 down. Okay. No. Oh, get back here. Ha. New. Aha. Right. Okay, just abandon all of your AI and run in a straight line forever. Really? I hate how every other time I open the menu, it puts me on a random page. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick little break and then I will be right back. Alrighty. I'm back with Where is Goblin? What's up? Spinning circle. Yay! There we go. Look at that range from outside of the battle arena. Casting magic. We are whittling them down. Okay. Got him. Okay. One left. Okay, one step closer. One stab closer. Okay.
Thunder dance. Thunder dance.
Are you kidding me? That's not in range? Oh my god, stop following me.
Deck room.
I hate how sometimes when I open up the menu, I'm on a completely different menu than the one I was on when I left. They've done that to me twice now, where I had a hit and I was on the wrong menu. Can we not hang around these trees where I can't see anything, please? Oh my god, what happened to you running in a straight line when we're in the middle of a wide open area? Oh, and now you're just gonna do it? Oh, lovely. Oh. The two things that are really annoying about the goblin battles is reading your inputs and reacting between the time you press the button and input the command, and then being programmed to run around you just outside of the camera in the direction that you're turning the camera, and they can run faster than the camera turns. So you start turning the camera one direction, they will get behind you and match the speed of the camera so that you can never catch them. And if you turn the camera the other direction, they'll switch directions and start going the other direction. If you pay attention, you'll notice them doing that with me trying to catch them. They'll get right behind the camera and I'll never be able to actually see them. And now my speed is off again. They're cheating in so many ways in this fight. There we go. Now I can move. He is so far away that he's not even on the screen anymore, casting on me. That's crazy that his cast range is outside of the combat area. And I can't pull off a technique when I'm literally standing right next to him. Sometimes I'm close enough, sometimes I'm not. Every time you see this configuration here, where he's like this far away, this is because when he was right there, I pressed the button to open the menu, and between my input and the menu opening, he ran from there to there out of range. If you're paying attention, you'll notice he does that almost all the time. That's me being stun locked. That's me not being able to find him. There's his dashing out of range again. There's his... That's the button thing I was talking about. There it is again. And that's a stun lock. That's something different. He's inside the thing over there. There it is again. There it is again. He did it that time while casting. Here it is again. I rushed it a little bit that time and actually caught him. There he is, casting from not only outside of the battle, but outside of the draw range of the PS2. Oh, there it is again. You didn't quite get far enough away that time. Okay. Got him. Yeah, I'm not gonna say hi to Martina for you. And they're gonna be back in the next game where they're going to add yet another level of cheating on top of what they currently have. I think in the next game their health all regenerates. On top of all of the BS that they have in this game, they're going to have constantly regenerating health in the next one. I don't know if I've ever actually even bothered to try the goblin stuff in part 4. Like I think I've maybe done it once, just to say that I've done it, and it's like the grunty racing here, because the grunty racing on this server and the next server is like so ridiculously tight that it's pretty much impossible to even pull off second place, much less first place, and repeatedly. And there's no rewards for it, which is really kind of the big thing about it. It's not just that it's very poorly executed design. There's no reward for doing it. So it really just comes down to, you know, why bother, really? Why bother? You know? What's up? Okay, we've got some places that we need to go. Moonstone we need to add. That's right. We gotta go pick up a dagger from Moonstone. And we want to add Wise Man to the group.
Why, hello there.
The moon knife is in here. Dying, grieving battlefield. Sigma, dying, grieving battlefield. Okay. Every time that I take a break, I go in there and check on Nari Mom, and she's like, "Has anybody donated anything? Like, if they donate, will you go get chicken?" And I'm like, "Mom, for real." She's all about chicken. Let's see your leadership. To the dungeon.
God statue. Moon knife.
Full sentence. Not needed. Fairy orb. What we got? Oh, monsters.
Orchid dance.
I keep hitting the wrong button.
Keep back on.
See, the problem when you play multiple games, right, is you start to get used to how one game works, and then you play another game, and what works in the one game doesn't work in the other game. Aha. Yoink.
Orchid dance. Orchid dance.
Ooh, yeah.
Ola rep.
Okay, well, there are boxes in this room, so Like, of course we have to go in here and get the boxes. Well, Water, there's a guy who's been wanting that. Probably the only one I'm gonna get for the entire dungeon. Ha! Boom, boom. What do we got? Oh, these guys.
Reinek. Cool. Merura.
All right.
Cool.
Getcha.
Reinek. Cool.
Golden egg. The empty room. Usually when they're right here, it doesn't mean much.
Immature egg.
Immature egg, yes, I see. I'm not gonna go in those rooms. I'm not full clearing this dungeon, so I'm gonna leave those monster closets just sitting over there. The monsters can stay in the closet. I'm gonna take this. No more well water. Yoink.
Orchid dance. Orchid dance. Orchid dance.
Oh yeah. This guy might drop a good item. He did not drop a good item. He dropped a box, which does not contain a good item. Down is this way. Bum 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 bum. Whoa, oh, Lansley, are you doing stuff again? No, Mom's finger licking chicken fun. Ah! Drink the water. Okay. I will see about getting Narishm some finger licking chicken. Bum bum bum. That's the wrong button. Aha. That is true. I need to go. I do need to go get it, and I need to go get it before somebody decides to snipe monies out of the account to pay bills and such, because that's never cool. God statue. Moon knife. Scarlet plate. Scarlet plate.
Moon knife. Moon. Moon.
I'll give this to you, Moonstone.
Are you sure?
You're walking around going moon, moon, moon.
Of course.
Here, have the moon knife.
For you.
For me? Secret, divine.
Thanks.
How hilarious would it have been if he just gave me a kite?
Okay, let's go back.
Yes.
Let's go back. Yes. And he just leaves? Like, I guess he's got some hips. I guess the dungeon was over. Granted, when I'm playing like World of Warcraft or 14, and the dungeon is over, I'm just like, peace, and I hit the port out too. So, I can't blame him. I can't blame him for that one. He gave us some divine secret. Physical accuracy parameter +2. Yes. Yes to all of the +2s. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Save, 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 save. Save, 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 save. Always save. Okay, oh, and he's gone from the party. Okay, what we still got here? Rachel's item delivery client is waiting here. A level 56 area, so that shouldn't be that bad. Handle Rachel. Thanks for inviting me. Word list. Nope, word list. Expensive corrupted ridgeline. Sigma, expansive corrupted ridgeline. Dungeon. Gruntments. Gruntment. I have found the dungeon. Can you imagine being an item courier in an MMO? I know I already asked. That's the wrong button. That's the wrong page. There we go. But could you imagine an item courier service in an MMO? What is this dungeon?
Hey, you guys are the Rachel Courier Service?
Yep, that's us.
Us? Really?
Okay, I've got a job for you. There's a player called Akai in the dungeon, so give him the red sword and get the yellow cap.
You tried in the original WoW to set up a postal service here, but didn't WoW launch with the mailbox system already in place? You could just mail things to people.
No problem.
I think vanilla WoW had mailboxes. So I'm gonna have to visit every room of this dungeon to try and figure out where this guy is. I mean, but in World of Warcraft, dungeons are instanced. I mean, in vanilla, I can see it because this was before the Party Finder. For people who haven't played the old school MMOs, the idea of a Party Finder where you just hit a button and then queue up and it matches you with people to do a dungeon, that didn't exist in original World of Warcraft. What we had in original WoW was a stone out by the dungeon. I need to do magic. So like when you were in the dungeon, or like getting to the dungeon, you had to actually walk out to the physical location of the dungeon. Need to make sure I'm hitting the right buttons here. If I think it was 2 people that you needed could get to the dungeon, then you could use a stone outside the dungeon to summon all the rest of your party members to the dungeon. But somebody had to be out there at the physical location in order to use the summon stone. Now in World of Warcraft, there are some dungeons, they didn't remove the stones, they're still there.
All we gotta do is go down to the dungeon and come back and get paid. Okay, let's make some money.
Minus 50 points for not rhyming money with okay. Okay, let's make some money. I mean, you had the opportunity. Nope, don't do that. Oh, something's happening in this room. Oh, look, there's a dude.
What? You brought it now? You guys were late, so I traded the yellow cap with Aoyama. But I'm sure if you explain it and give him these blue boots, he'll give it to you.
How are you gonna call a delivery service and then when they get there be like, oh, you're too late, I already gave your payment away?
I think Aoyama is at the very bottom.
We gotta find Aoyama!
Don't ooh, this was your idea. You did this. Oh, I got a data dream one. Oh, that's the game that is messing me up so bad on this controller right now is Diablo 4, because I play it with the controller and I've been playing it a lot doing the seasonal stuff, and my main attack is on the square button in Diablo 4, but in this game the square button opens up the party command menu, so I'm spamming the square button instead of the X button. I keep opening this menu. Don't. Okay, we cut it fast enough. These guys can cast Resurrect, so like the thing with them is I want to get one down low enough so that you can data drain it. Whenever you have an enemy in this game that casts Resurrect, you need to get one of them down low enough so that you can data drain them and turn them into an enemy that can't cast Resurrect. And then you go kill the other enemy that can cast Resurrect, and then you clean up the field and murder all of the other monsters. Just out in the field doing stuff. Yeah, see, like people like delivering things to people out in the field. Like, I feel like, man, you could just Like, you can just take a flight point, my dude. Like, you're not that far from a city or an outpost somewhere.
Made you cruise.
It gets boring when you're dead. Wise man. Oh, he doesn't have any. Okay, fine. I will do all of the stuff. Okay. Data drain. Ooh, Vibes Core Eye. Got it. Okay. This is the God statue. I'm gonna go get this before I accidentally trigger a cutscene and leave the dungeon without getting the God statue. This room down here seems safe, so I'm gonna go in here and open this treasure box, because that long, suspiciously empty room is probably a cutscene. Rachel's like, I don't want a cheap item like that. Good, because I wasn't gonna give it to you. The blue boots.
Hey, you can't ask for something back after you traded it.
I didn't trade it to you. The other guy did. He was supposed to give it to me.
Oh, come on. Please. Trade for it.
Oh, all right. But only this one time.
It's a lot.
Okay, let's give the yellow cap to Kita on B1.
Hey, thanks a lot.
5,000 gold.
I've just been wondering.
Why didn't you do it yourself?
If you just asked Akai to come here, you really didn't have to ask for a courier.
It seemed interesting, so I just felt like asking.
You just set all this stuff up?
What?
Well, thanks a lot. Bye.
I mean, really, Rachel. What did you think was going to happen?
Oh, man, he was toying with us.
What did you think was going to happen? Oh.
You're not getting away.
What? Rachel, please. How you gonna chase somebody through an art? Like, you don't know where he went. Chasing somebody through an MMO who's not on your friends list is virtually impossible. Cause you don't know where they went. Especially any of like the modern MMOs, the worlds are so big. Save. Booyah. Okay. We got a bunch of stuff done today. We got all the email stuff done, which is awesome. That we've got. We don't got Merciless Grieving. We got Expansive Corrupted Ridgeline and Dying Grieving Battlefield done and done. We got to go back to Rising Implacable Sipping Bug And then we've got 5 more areas before the end of Outbreak. And then we'll be in the end game of Outbreak, setting up for quarantine. So we should be able to get through the remainder of .hack Outbreak tomorrow. Yeah. Since Nari Mom's Finger Licking Chicken Fund has been approved, I will go ahead and head off of here in order to make sure the Nari Mom gets some finger licking chicken. Yeah. Yeah. I will be back tomorrow with more .hack Outbreak. Woo. And then we are going to be having more Power World on Friday, probably with less trying to fix everything. Put a few Hank things on X2. Yes, I will definitely check those out after I get back from the chicken fund. Yeah. But yeah, tomorrow with .hack Outbreak more, we're going to be going through actual story stuff because we've got almost all of the side stuff done now. And then Friday, there may be a stream in the morning, there may not, I'm not sure yet, but there will be the collaboration stream in the evening, and that is Power World. Yeah. And probably less figuring things out, because I think we got everything figured. We got all the bugs worked out. Well, the picture in my head is Marv in Home Alone 2, where he's got the pile of stuff. The second time they went in the basement, he's showing Marv, be like, yep, worked all the kinks out. And he slaps it, and the whole thing, like, wobbles. Yeah, so Friday with Power World, we've worked all the kinks out. Bonk. Anywho, we got to raid somebody. Let's take a look and see who's out here doing fun stuff in Twitch land that we can throw a raid at. Who is online? Who are you? Okay, let's see. Bum 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 bum. I don't see any of the smaller streamers online. You know what? We haven't raided Ellie in a while. Let's raid Ellie Joy Panic. She is doing more Silk Song. I think she's gonna become a speedrunner in this game. She's getting much better. Yeah. Anywho, we're gonna raid Ellie Joy Panic, and I will be back tomorrow with more .hack Outbreak. Yeah. So I want to thank you guys for watching, and I will catch y'all on the flip side. Nari out.